I exist in. Bada boopy. Bada bing. Bada boopy. There's one. There's two. Then,
1, 2,
3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
3, 2.
9. I will never forget. Like, just while I'm on my deathbed, I'm going to be repeating the attacks of the first boss, i.e. the 9 numbers of the first boss of Larry Boy and the Bad Apple for the PlayStation 2.
That's great, Scarlet.
That's good to hear.
If people want me to say it again, I can.
I'm good.
Alright, that's fair.
And before Bella says it again.
Oh, God.
I think he's dead inside.
Yeah, so I would...
A little.
I've been so jumpy today. I've just been
Me when
walking back
I'm
and
a
forth.
Mexican jumpy beat.
Jesus.
Anyway.
What?
Jesus Christ.
What?
We're in a state today, chat.
I'm just trying to have a little... Listen, I'm trying to bring some energy.
Yay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow. Energy.
Whoa.
Wow.
I am unfortunately currently a little low on energy, but that will hopefully change.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to bring the energy. Come on, guys. I don't know why you all are so adamant on killing the joy around here.
I just hate fun and love.
I see.
Damn.
We wouldn't
I'm
play
getting
DBA
into
if we enjoyed
character.
fun.
Come on now.
Anyway, considering that everyone's already becoming zombified and dying anyway, may as well get this started so that everyone can decompose quicker. So, hey everyone, welcome to episode 159 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. I'm so dude, it's been like so long. What?
Do you want me to do it, Soleil?
No. It's been so long since we've done this consistently. I'm just so used to the data bounty one. But Structured Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's sort of morphed and transmogrified into something brand new. It's sort of force and organization within the world itself. And the contestants here, just becoming members of this organization, find themselves involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the TV show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those people in that order, at least for the most part, we have the GM, Zanza.
Woo, 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 woo. Hi, I'm Zanza. I have been meaning to do this for a long time, but life has been like, nah, fuck you. And so I refuse to let anything stop me. So even though I am very tired, I mean, I'm not as tired as I was when I ran 107, so it'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
That does not bode well.
Now let's
Bodacious.
Now let's introduce our players here, starting at the top of the Discord, Ballast.
Hello, I am Ballast. I'm playing Cheshire Lilithian. Hopefully this... Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, I assume that's the drone. Okay, I get it. I see. You're watching us. Good to know. Anyway. Hopefully that which we are intending to do today of learning some information that bears fruit because it is important and needs to be done.
Yeah, cool. Hey guys, I'm Slayer Patronics, whichever you prefer. Today I'm playing Melograno Valentine. He's my funny phone boy, and I'm here. There's a bunch of stuff going on. People, we can figure out some more stuff about Mercadia and all that, but like, doctors. we got Scarlet.
1 second, there we go. Placeholder, there is your, summary of 107. Hi everyone, that's my name. Call me Sylvia if you like that better, I fucking guess. Today I will be playing V's Fatal Crane. They stole his patient, they will steal their lives.
Yeah.
I had a stroke, sorry.
Yeah, you had a stroke. And then normally I'd keep going down the Discord, but because of the circumstance, let's do Roche first. Hey, Roche.
Ah! Hi, it's me, Roche. I'm the funny lizard. However, today even, you're gonna get to see, Misty, the funny dog, back in action after a long, long time.
Yeah.
I'm sure she doesn't hold any kind of grudges going into
Yeah, she's definitely not here for any particular reason or
No, it's a
people
stealth
even.
mission. She's a dog. She can help sniff up clues.
What
We are the
dog
Scooby Gang.
doing.
Yeah,
Mystery
Scooby.
Incorporated, yeah.
Yeah. Does that...
Cheshire's Freddy.
Yo, Melograno's Velma.
I was thinking that Vise would be Daphne, Clover was Velma, and then I would be Shaggy. But
No, I see that, yeah.
yeah.
Misty, holy shit.
Yeah. Speaking of, hey Gek.
Jinkies.
B.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm Gecko. Nice to see you all. My character isn't here. But as a constellation prize, you can have this throne.
Yeah. You know.
It's watching. Always watching. Yeah, the character I'll be playing will appear later. But
Yeah.
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 So,
And you.
Yeah. So, there's our funny selection of players. There are a few other people that'll be here for reasons that you'll see shortly. Though, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, well, you should join our Discord server. For dining Yowza! There it is. Click the link.
One day Soleil will set up Nightbot, and
I
that'll be a
forget,
day
how
we'll
does-
celebrate.
How does Visa's portents work? Is that a per combat thing or is that a per session
That's a
thing?
per combat. That's a per combat, boy.
Now, one final joke. The Hound goes over to Miligrano. Row, Miligrano. This is some rary business.
Alternatively, like, Hound, what do you like to do on the weekends? Anyway,
Anyway.
I'm sorry, I've set them off.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that low-hanging fruit out of the way, hey Zanza, you wanna explain to our folks at home here, like what's going on, what's happening?
Well, I actually feel like we're gonna start with a fairly good explanation. But before we get to that, you know, a bit of a diegetic explanation. You know, I'll wrap it all together.
Yeah.
So I won't explain it myself. However, let's see. Let me find the funny music. Ah, shit, there's a lot of fucking music tracks, I always forget.
Like, zoinks, Misty, the session's starting!
Have we met before?
I don't think
Jinkies.
Oh, hey, Vise.
That's all V says.
Where
Hello.
is it?
I hope the day finds everyone well.
What's that whirring?
That would be
I'm
the
sorry.
drone floating above the couch.
There's a drone!
Yes, apparently. Yes.
Release the drones.
Release the drones. Alright. I believe this is the right music. So, currently, 4 of you are waiting outside a funny office sort of meeting room space in order to get your debriefing. However, you were told that there was going to be 5 of you, and there's currently only 4. Again, Geckos, I'm not sure how you want to handle this. Your icon is to the left if you want to come in now.
Yeah. I tell you what. How's about hold on. Just further down the hallway, you see a masked figure, see you approach, and then, kind of awkwardly walk up, of course. So,
Oh, someone
This,
new's coming.
girl with a really nerdy mask walks up.
Hey, you're the last person? Melograno, says that and then goes to continuing biting down on the apple he's been eating.
I just stand there awkwardly for a full second.
The hound wants the apple.
No, this was
Yes.
mine.
Vaguely.
I'm hi. Yeah, Meligrano?
Yeah, that's me.
Hello.
Just like looking at everyone like,
Hey, it's okay, it's
I'm
alright.
going to assume that they're like Google and Penny and some sort of hyper fan or something.
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
a fan.
I am a fan. I just I moderate the DBA forums and
Oh, I see.
watch every episode. It's she's like really nervous. Walks up, holds a very shaky hand out. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. You already said my name. What's your name again? Sorry?
My name is Clover. Master Hacker.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, I can see why you got put on the job then if you're a master hacker or whatever.
Considering I've met him before, I just want to confirm, are you Dr. Epithet's sister, or is this just some other relation, and you just happen to look similar? At least in facial features and hair color and so on.
That's a weird question. I'm definitely not related to Dr. Epithet.
Alright, so yes, good to know.
For my
So-
sake,
Sorry.
what does Clover's epithet look like? Or does she not seem that?
Good question. Clover's epithet appears to. I need to think about this for a second, because
Here, while
first
you're
of all-
doing that,
it seems weak. For one, it's not nothing like those around you, the fucking monstrous class 2s and above. But there does seem to be little like. The best way to describe it is like, when you get like an infrared camera or like whatever, and you can see sort of. I don't know if that actually. It's basically it's just little links of data like coming off of something in a pocket, just like
right.
out into the world, like a plasma
Sure,
ball,
sure.
like yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
Zeros
alright.
and ones, yeah.
And also, just so I can knock this out of the park already, Cheshire, what does his epithet look like?
Yes, Cheshire's epithet, as you can tell from, because as people know, he has both an epithet and an alias. What Cheshire's looks like, what you could at least assume what catalog looks like, is that it is a tall figure. I don't play Guilty Gear, but from what I understand, the Doctor character from Guilty Gear, not in the new one where he looks like he's still fucking at the edge of death, but the game before that is
Faust,
like Faust in that sort of form is similar to the sort of hunched over form and so on that it has, and it's kind of just currently basically its hand is outstretched, and where Cheshire's book is currently floating, it's like bound by the hand to that book. And it seems to be hunched over even more than its stature would impose as you look to its face and see a pure, plain white mask dragging it down over its face.
And just in case you're interested, I remember explaining Misty's epithet in 99. I would say at this point, while it was mostly just a red aura surrounding a, similar black writhing energy mass of what looked to be little hounds, the red aura has turned to be a little bit more of like a white or maybe even like a pale lavender-ish color.
Vis, in his usual, ever studious method of going about these kinds of things, just starts to take out his sketchbook and kind of lose himself and just this is something I can focus on.
And I'll just note as a thing, Misty's posture seems to shift a little bit after Clover explained the forums and all of that stuff, and she seems to get a little less used to the hounds for a second, but then just sort of reaches around behind themselves and pulls out a little cane, and they hold it in one of the mouths of the hounds. It is made so that it won't fucking shatter instantly, it seems. And Mistral turns to Clover. I've heard a bit about those forums. Now... God, do they really do all the weird stuff I've heard about on there?
No!
I can't believe you're doing this in Canada. Alright, Clover looks to Misty and is
I don't like that answer.
Maybe it's best that we neither confirm nor deny.
Alright,
No.
let me roll a
keep it
D2 for
very
something real quick.
contained. We keep it very contained outside of the forums. It's but I'm sorry, it does exist.
I see.
Mistral takes a moment. She faces around a little bit, trying to look for where the camera might be, and is like, look, I kinda don't know what Misty thinks about this, but if you people are out there doing weird shit, I expect to be fucking paid for that. I'm
He's just looks at the
Point
fucking
cane.
plaque.
in random direction.
Is this Scrivazio's office?
This is, well, it's more of the way I imagine it. DBA sort of has these kind of group office spaces where different people can take them. Often they're empty. Echo and Gervasio have been using one or some for their affairs, although I don't think any of you really checked into it too much. But yeah, this is indeed the place that you were told to meet.
Do we know if anyone's currently using that one, or if it's just this is just the hallway? This is just the hallway.
You want to check it?
Cheshire wants to check it before plot happens, just in case it might be important.
You open the door and you see very briefly into a strange void.
Oh,
There's
no.
nothing here. It's just a setup.
Interesting.
Anything in that room?
There was darkness for the floor, some papers on it, and then
Darkness.
some wood, table, and what seems like a normal floor tile in one space.
What?
It's literally nothing.
That's
Oh.
weird.
If anything, I assume Bagel's just setting that up for a later room as opposed to being used now.
Also, sorry, hate to do the real quick character exposition thing here or whatever. I've caught up on DBA a little bit. So ever since the episode where I got my memories back, real quick thing, me and Misty are technically different. So if I start acting differently from now, that's that.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, Clipper pulls out a phone and starts tapping furiously. You see a wiki page being updated.
LMAO.
She just types the word system representation over and over.
So
Slides it away.
we're gonna go in here.
I mean, yeah, this is
Yeah.
where we gotta go. So, yeah, I guess we gotta do the dirty deed at some point.
Yeah.
Mistral, sorry.
Just if you want help with that, let me know. Though it is certainly not an issue. Just I've
Yeah.
known one person who felt weird about it. So besides the point.
Mistral baps the door with the cane a couple of times to knock on it a little bit.
B centers.
You enter as you run into a Echo who seemingly was about to open the door for you guys. So, here you see the first part of the place.
Sorry.
Hey! Okay.
You're not looking so good.
What?
Hey,
You
Echo,
know,
you smell like... Have you taken a shower recently?
I've taken a shower. That's the caffeine.
Ugh.
Come in.
How long has it been since you've had proper rest, Echo?
I know ways to get around that, so it's...
As someone who
It's
also
fine,
tries
Al.
to get around the mortality and needing more hours in the day, it's not healthy. However, come along if you're going to be joining us.
Ooh,
It's all good. He's sort of like he's just like that.
No, I know.
Hey, Echo, also, we got a new person with us.
Hello, Echo. Big
Figure
big
you
fan.
like new people.
you... Hi, I would...
You might recognize me more if I puts mask on.
Oh, you're in the fucking... You were in some of the funny... the data things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, you... Oop, sorry, I almost threw Misty into the void instead of revealing others in the room. So... That did not reveal, did it? Fucking make it.
No, it did not.
There we
Roll
go.
20 has a problem
so-
with saying reveal tool is hide tool.
So you see the rest of the
Oh
room.
my god, that's so much coffee. That disgusts me.
You see
Nice.
Gervasio here also appears to kind of be nodding off.
You
The
guys
smell
have
of coffee's nauseating.
been really going at it, haven't you?
Oh, hey, that's the really cheap instant coffee brand. I know that.
I don't want to deal with this right now. Misty's posture changes a little bit.
Cheshire is just gonna start going through and just grab some of the books that they've been looking into and just, just taking a few seconds to read through all of them in instance,
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these piles are disorganized, but it actually, all of this has been looked through and sorted through. It's records, old newspapers, just
Holy shit, it's a floor tile!
that is supposed to be a fallen over bookshelf, but it is just a repurposed for a file. Yeah, don't blame me.
Yeah, no, it's just funny.
Oh. Excuse me.
Misty's hounds start crunching on the coffee cups.
Yeah, and V's like gives them entire stacks like a fucking trash compactor.
Yeah, there you go. We got the garbage disposal. That's great.
Yay!
Yeah, that's so funny. Look, they're just gone now.
Yeah, no, you guys are so cool.
They,
Alright, just give me a second. Trisha's going to flip off of the ultimate page and switch to a different page. I need the two of you to at least be somewhat lucid in case
I'm
there's
lucid.
information.
Are you?
I don't
I'm
believe
lucid
that. In
enough
any
to give you
case,
the info you need to
in
know.
any case, I'm gonna use Zenkaibu's Stance of the Dragon to have a small wish of just give them rest so that they're fine enough, you know. So I'm gonna roll for that. Of course, I rolled a 4 because I'm Cheshire. Wonderful. Today's not going to be a good day.
Hey, if it's any constellation, you know, people are pretty sympathetic on the forums about your luck.
It's not having people scrutinize me in every detail of how I act. It's not comforting in the least.
Sorry, I thought it would help.
So everybody, hey, what's going on? We have a freaky thing we're doing, right?
Yes. I would say everyone take a seat, but there are no more chairs.
I can sit on the floor.
No, it's okay. Here, watch this. Misty stretches out hound couch.
Is safe? It's not gonna like.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't bite.
It's not gonna get like angry at us.
She just flops off of Zephyr and into Nolvira and just kind of floats.
I don't mean to be rude, but I think biting is exclusively what they do.
I mean, they don't bite people I don't want them to bite.
Alright. Just
Alright.
I sit on the connecting whatever that is all the time.
In any case.
Well, Rico's gonna go over and let me this over. Press the little thing on the funny computer thing, and the presenter turns on. Reveals a little slideshow. You can tell that it's the kind of slideshow that's like made when like you forget that you need to make like the slideshow part of your presentation until like the last
Yeah.
50 minutes, and you just kind of assemble it.
Yeah, you know.
And like it just has like really vague bullet points, and it's like, yeah. All right. So give me one sec. The list.
I do not know how you managed to get so many coffee cups in one place.
You know, that's the funny part. I don't remember either.
Yeah, you should see my room.
Well, it's whatever. The important thing is we just need to find out this info.
Misty's other hound is eating cups like popcorn.
Okay.
It's only been about 2 months, yet I think we've done the research equivalent of a year.
Huh.
Has it gotten a year's equivalency of details?
That's the thing. It seems like this Mercadia we're looking after, whoever they are, they're almost
no tracks to them. It's almost obsessive or absurd if it weren't for the fact that they showed up that day. I would think they were myth from the information we find.
I've been looking into Mercadia a little bit, and it seems like they almost don't exist. Like, the ghosts.
They must be really, really good at keeping their tracks, like an obsession or something.
Yes, they do. Why wouldn't they really?
But for once, this blue fucker has something worthwhile to show. So, ooh, and she presses the enter button.
Hooray!
Earlier,
A thing pops up on the presentation thing as Gervasio explains.
a couple of weeks ago, I was given some information from an informant of mine from some of my previous business. They've told me about a potential lead on this Mercadia thing, but it's tenuous, but it's all we've got. Apparently, there is this sort of, I don't know how to describe it other than a coalition of doctors that get together to talk about cutting-edge research in their fields, and trade info.
Gervasio notices Melicana's expression, and is
Misty also
already
straightens
starting.
up a bit.
Yeah, Gervasio's already starting to have doubts about this mission as he's saying it and seeing the reaction.
Point is, they get together once every year in a sort of secret airship location, and my informant believes that, based on the things they've said before, it's possible one of them might be involved in Mercadia, but we would need to go there and get more information.
That's our job.
Well, you see, I really wanted to go, right? But I can actually still go. No, it's fine. I'll go with you guys.
I think you're a little sleepy.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need to, like...
Sleepy.
She's getting the coffee
think-
shakes. I recognize them well. She nods, closed eyes, like, knowingly.
She starts vibrating.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yep,
think-
here we go. First the shakes, and then give it, like, an hour before the crash, and then she's out for, like,
Look,
the rest of the day. Guarantee
I
it.
think you two need to, like, just give us the information and then go rest, maybe eat.
I understand this perfectly. She's the one with the problem. She's dragging me into it.
Here, Echo.
What?
You're not fit to do this for a variety of reasons, and I'm sorry, but we'll be able to handle it. If you want to help, I do have something you can do. He reaches into one of his jacket pockets and pulls out a little blank card. Can you almost, I suppose, channel your epithet energy into this? Because despite what you may think, your epithet is very, very useful.
Sure. She touches it and channels her energy into it.
Mm-hmm.
What type of a card would you say it is, Zanza?
Which depends on the relationship. I imagine it's just a fucking copper, you know?
It's just copper. Echo and Visa's relationship is a little strained.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
Speaking of which, Echo's like, also, I'm sorry, buddy, about last time. I was being a little presumptuous, but I hope you, that's why I wanted you to do the mission. I thought you could you would wanna do it.
Crunch.
I appreciate it.
Anyway, on to the 10 people. Yeah.
Yeah, the 10 of them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the doctors.
Yeah, let's know our enemy. Yeah.
Leans into Melanchron a little bit.
Really quick, just as a question, Gervasio, do you believe that you are capable of giving us this presentation by yourself?
Now, I may seem like I'm a bit more put together, but
I just
I
wanted
can't
to make
read
sure.
anymore. It's all blurring in front of me.
Oh no.
Alright, continue.
I can't even see, so.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
I just wanted to make sure before I just use long story to make Echo go to fucking bed.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I had the same idea of just sleep. You know, like.
sleep.
Anyway.
Sleep.
Anyway, yeah.
So, I'll go over the 10. I could do it. Would you guys rather me go over it quickly in normal voice or do it in funny loopy voices?
Up to you.
I like funny loopy voice, but it's up to the party.
Alright. Well, first one is, apparently the guy who founded it. His name is, it's gonna sound really, really stupid or weird, but his name is Lord PhD.
Lord PhD? He's like the master of them?
Yeah,
Is he like the ultimate doctor?
The ultimate?
He's kind of like an Arc Doctor, yeah. He's like...
Arc Doctor?
So is he connected to that other individual named Lord, or is this somehow unrelated?
I didn't see a connection with him, but at the same time, Lord PhD, he seems like connected with some weird, like, Illuminati conspiracy shit? I don't know. Like, he's on the council of, like, the people who, like, certify you for your doctorate, so he's, like, you know, he's, like, a big guy doctor, and he set this up.
Yeah, I'd like to note that his name comes up, like, worryingly in a lot of CEO, backdoors, and,
In any case, continue. I just wanted to confirm.
That's the guy we need to look out for. He's the one we need to look out.
After that, there's this this lady named Dr. Proto. I believe that she's related to Jay and Vega, if you've met any of them.
Offhandedly, yes.
But yeah, I'm not 100% sure what her deal is. She seemed to work for some sort of epithet research. Her family is kind of if you guys heard of the epithet classification system, it was made by her like grandfather or something. So studying sort of the a unifying theory of epithets is kind of like her like family trait or whatever. So there's something with that.
Wow.
She gives me a spooky vibe, bro. So, I don't know. Next is... Yeah?
I really hope she's not the second person who I really look up to in the field of epithet research that turns out to be a massive bitch.
Yeah.
Speaking of...
Yeah, no, if she turns out to be part of, like, Mercadia or something, that would suck. We'd have to, like, I don't know, kill her or something.
Yeah, we sure would.
Yeah, and then, so even in her, like, weird stupor, Echo sees the next two and is like, I'm saving those two for last. Otherwise, we're not getting anywhere with the rest of this conversation. Alright, there's this guy, I just found the name Mistos, It feels familiar,
How
as
is
in
that
like
spelled?
Mistos.
Okay.
No relation.
Yeah, I was about to ask. That's not you, right?
What?
No, I'm talking to. Points to
Oh,
Misty.
Misty looks at Melanchrono holding up a syringe. Doctor's order.
I would note that Misty's like, I imagine they're literally in the Scooby and Shaggy
Yeah.
pose right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't find any like special information, but maybe I'm just kind of weird right now. But I feel his name feels familiar for some reason. I think he might have like shown up or been mentioned in DBA before or something, but I can't remember. Then there's a Dr. Epithet. He's actually been around before. I don't know if you've.
I've met him before.
Yeah, he's a contestant in this tournament. I really hate if he was a person. An enemy would have been walking around us without us even knowing. I guess.
Don't worry too much. I think that if he knows anything about me, he's requested my assistance for a variety of little things regarding epithet research, and I think he knows well enough that if he even dared to look in the direction of Mercadia, he would be dead where he fucking stood. So you don't need to worry about that.
Echo just gives a thumbs up with a blank expression. Let's see. Fuck, who's next?
That's great, V.
Yeah.
Echo would agree with more enthusiasm if she had the enthusiasm to give.
Yeah.
But yeah, next is a Dr. Arezzo Izod.
That's a
All
name, I
really-
guess.
Yeah, all I really know about her is she worked for some subsidiary of like some tech company called Zamiel Services at one point. But I don't really know much other than that. I don't know any of her specific achievements.
That's a lot of Z's.
Services is spelt with an S.
No, I mean in the name.
Oh.
It's like she holds up 3 fingers, 4 Z's.
That's a couple.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a pharmacist called Dr. Benjamin Kepler. He gives you like he does medicine and stuff, I think. There's a Dr. Love.
I feel like I remember Dr. Benjamin Kepler as a name being tossed around before.
Uh-huh. There's a Dr. Love who actually I think he showed up in like
The witch shenanigans, I believe.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Victor was telling me about that one.
Yeah, I think he like studies like magic and like cursed weapons and stuff. Something to that degree. There's a Dr. Jonathan Kalaya. He runs the tail business.
The tail business?
Yeah, he can give you a tail.
Does that really qualify you to be a doctor?
I fucking guess.
Just because that's what he does, that does not mean that's necessarily what his doctorate is in Melgrano, per se.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people go to college for fun. Fucking assholes. And Echo realizes that she's out of her current ones. She goes, yeah.
Just to briefly bring this up, I think we should be keeping track of the ones that don't have any specific achievements, because those seem like the most suspicious.
I've
People
already been writing down that which we've been told about. If you would look in our group chat.
That's true. The more mysterious they are, the less we know about what they're currently doing. The chance it is that they are doing something suspicious.
Aren't there 2 more doctors?
Echo looks a little concerned. So, Misty,
Yes.
I want you to promise to contain yourself at least until you get onto the ship, alright?
I cannot be contained.
Oh no.
That's a joke. I'm fine.
Okay.
Justin-
Oh no, you might want to.
Yeah,
No, look,
just in case,
it
I'm gonna
was-
take a step off the funny guy.
Guys, it was a joke. I broke out of containment. I'm fine now.
Okay. I just want you to know that the last 2 are the veins, Rebecca and Eliza.
Misty, immediately. Immediate.
Yeah.
Oh, those fucking bitches. Of course they're on the fucking list. God fucking... No.
Misty.
You know what? No, it's fine. I hope they're part of the fucking Mercadia organization. Because either way, that'll just be 2 birds with 1 fucking stone. And you'll notice for a second Misty's body language sort of shifts a bit. And just Hound crashes on the table. Not enough to snap it, but probably enough to scatter this stuff.
Jesus
as she just goes, that bitch still owes me money!
No, my neighbors, I have to resort that.
She's just
Okay,
going to
cool.
slowly telekinesis them all back into place.
And my arms, but I'm mostly pissed about the fucking money.
Well, I understand, and I honestly, I would not
Okay,
blame
I'm
you if
fine.
you take. I would not blame you if you took this opportunity for revenge. They won't be seeing you coming, so they'll also be trapped in the air with no contacts outside and none of their usual support, since this is a private meeting where there's only these 10 doctors and 1 member of security on board.
Well, hold on.
1 member of security.
Well, yeah, first off, member of security. Second off, you said it's in the air?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of detail. They meet on an airship?
Yeah? Now how are we gonna get up there?
How did
I think I
we
can
get
turn
you on
my-
that? How did we get you on the airship in 100? Let's just get Malo to
Where?
throw you guys.
Ah!
We don't need to do that. I can literally... I have mass teleportation.
That works too.
Oh, thank God! If Marlo saw me again, he'd just throw me into the sun instead!
I was gonna suggest I could
No,
turn my
Grotto, it's
hounds
okay.
into wings.
You can do that?
Yeah.
What were we going to say, Peace?
I was just telling Melagrano to take deep breaths. He doesn't hold a grudge against you.
He doesn't?
No.
But I tried to steal his psychic powers!
And has he tried to hurt you since?
No, I thought I was doing a good job avoiding him.
In
I
any
see.
case, once we get onto the ship, how exactly do you suggest we go about looking at each of the people, since it is as tightly knit as just 10 people and 1 person of security?
And
Well-
what do you know about the security, too?
I don't know anything about the security. They're like, it's just some position. They could have hired like a new guy or whatever. But
The informant didn't seem very, too worried about you dealing with the security, so I would be cautious, but, I believe you can handle it.
Right.
But about figuring stuff out. So all of the doctors are going to be meeting in a sort of central room. Now you guys can listen in and try and eavesdrop for info, but I don't know how much that's going to get you since they're not going to say anything they wouldn't say in public. Or I say public, you know what I mean, in semi-private. However, each of the doctors has a sort of security, like, locked vault where they put, you know, research or thing or inventions or whatever, in case they do, you know, trades or barters with the other doctors, or if they just want to lounge around or whatever. You'll have to figure out a way to break into them, and you'll only be able to do a couple because the meetings don't last forever. But I think if you pick your suspects wisely, you could get some good info.
Right. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I estimate you can probably only check 3.
Right.
As in total?
Yes.
Okay.
You probably can only check 3 before you run out of time.
Okay. If we're doing that, we'll figure out something, but
Shall we get to it?
I guess so. Is there, well, hold on. Yeah, Clover, what's up?
Don't worry, I'll bring it up after.
Okay.
Sorry, you go.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, if anything, I don't know, like, how, like, what the tech stuff up there is, right? But, like, if you're, like, Hacker Supreme or whatever, is there any way you could try and, like, I don't know, are there, like, cameras in the vaults or anything like that? Or is there anything we could try and get into that way?
Hey, guys, so I gotta do something real quick, so you guys talk strategy.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say that Echo and Gervasio, like, nod off for a
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. So, because
Yeah.
oh right, we should do this in character.
Yeah, cause I don't know what it is, right? But we're trying to figure out the one that's, related to Mercadia, right? So,
Yes.
Yeah.
that's what we're doing. I don't think it's the tail guy. I don't think it's gonna be the love guy. Cause he was in, like, another, like, world or something, right?
I believe it was. I'm not entirely sure, because the fact that he was working in some sort of artifact plane might not necessarily mean that's where he lives. Keep in mind.
Right.
I think he probably just has connections to the witch realm, and inverse.
I think we need to think about this in 2 ways. 1, the people we know the least about, and 2, the people we don't know the powers of. Because so far, I guess from what I've heard, right, the only Mercadia person has had weird sword things, and then there was also, like, the big robots.
Yeah.
I think.
Yes. My own conjecture based off of that is the fact that Vega Proto was at their first place that they attacked, and she nearly got killed if it weren't for outsider interference. So, it makes it very likely to me that unless there's some sort of blood feud between family that we are not aware of, that the Dr. Proto is fine enough to not look into. The 2 that I think we should keep an eye on are this Dr. Azad and Dr. Kepler.
Yeah. Right.
Because unless Echo has connections to Mercadia, or they read something about a Dr. Nistos somewhere, it's unlikely that that means anything, since they seem familiar.
See, another thing interests me, right? So, something, because I mentioned the robots, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a tech person here, and that's Izod, so...
Yeah.
Clover can probably, you know.
If I had to guess, if we're dealing with robots from this place, the one person here who does tech makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. He'd probably be a good one to check out.
Yeah.
Lacadia has, a pretty advanced tech.
Now, I guess, here's another question, right? We thinking we want to go at this all in one group, or we want to split up?
That's a very
Because
interesting question.
here's the thing, right? If we split up, whether I'm going for vaults or if I'm trying to keep in on the conversation, I mean, I can just keep in contact with all of you, so I can drip feed you info of what they're talking about, what's going on. There's all that stuff, and if you need any of my things, I can just connect to one of you.
Using my alias, I believe if anyone is going to stay behind just to listen into their conversations, I believe I would be the best one, since I won't seem as out of place as anybody else in case somehow I were to be found out.
Fair enough,
Very
but,
well.
I guess, like, well, I mean, I guess we don't need to know the info immediately, but, like...
I also think we need to think about this in terms of how are we going to get into the vaults, because Echo mentioned they're locked.
Well, here's the thing, right?
If Miss Clover is a hacker, she could just... And it depends on if it's a physical lock or a digital, in that case.
I mean, Misty, like, looks to her hounds, and, the hound, like, turns towards her. I could also maybe, like, change this thing to spit acid. That might be a bit pushing it, but I could try.
Now,
It is very cool, the acid idea, but I feel like if we're gonna investigate, we probably shouldn't let them know which ones we looked into. When you're hacking, you want to, make sure you don't leave too many trails, or else if they'll see them later and scatter, and it'll make it harder later down the line.
Yeah, right. So
Interesting.
here's the thing, right?
Yes? Sorry.
I'm just thinking this through. Because, Cheshire, you can, like, teleport and stuff, right?
Yes, more or less.
So you should be able to get in there no problem. Into any vaults that we're doing. So, there's you. Then, if either me or if I connect to someone here, which I should probably explain it. I have a thing with my epithet I can do. Basically, sort of tethers between two people. He sort of flexes like I guess flex is the wrong word, but sort of, has his epithet flare up a little bit, and you can see for a moment, the ethereal green cord that's tethering somewhere in Ego's direction, right? I can sort of connect this to you, and not only are we gonna, like, know where each other are, but we can use each other's powers, or at least some of them. But, anyway, so I can...
Question.
Yeah?
Well, actually, not important yet. You continue.
Yeah, no, because if I do that for one of you, then you guys can use my things, and, I mean, I can try and just call a vault door and tell it to open. That's a thing I can do. So, there's that. Hold on. Just, Melograno, he slaps himself in the face. Why do I always forget? I can clone myself now. I can just make more of me.
I see. Okay.
So.
But that also halves your general physical durability, doesn't it? So that might not be a good idea if we run into something where
Were Clover
I mean,
and
it's-
Melogrotto
it's-
in a bounty together?
Who do you think Clover is? Come on.
I just want to make sure, since Mello hasn't used that on stream before at this current
Has
point.
No, I have. I used it in 150
Oh, you
Yeah.
did?
against
I
Nero
didn't
and
realize.
Lady.
Oh, right, okay. I just didn't remember because I know you've only shown up like on stream like once or twice max since that happened.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
just wanted to make sure.
I think I also used it in the Space Police thing, maybe.
I mean, has he used it in any bounties?
I mean, yeah,
Well then, yeah, should know.
yeah.
Regardless.
In that case, right, let's think of it in a third, smaller, lesser direction of who are we anxious that we can't find in the future?
Probably that the inventor guy. I'd say. I've never heard of him, and I suspect.
I'm sure that either, I think his name is Jay, or Vega would be willing to connect us to the proper doctor, especially me, considering my unique circumstance, you see. So, I think that it may be a good idea to cross her off the list.
Ah,
It's alright, Echo, we've just been thinking to ourselves.
cool.
Oh, by the way, you see Clover. He's had like a green phone. It's got like a really edgy hackery design on it. She slides it into her pocket. Now and then she's been just like typing into it. By the way, I think our best method of getting on the airship would be sneaking on before it takes off. By the way.
Is it already? Is it off already, or is it not?
I mean,
Well, it's going off in like probably a couple minutes, I guess.
Ah!
I don't know.
Mm,
I don't know
now
if you
with
guys can make it on time.
Again, teleportation.
we could
Yeah, I'm
teleport
not
there and
too
then
worried.
sneak on.
Oh,
Alright.
before you go, she hands out, she puts little like earpieces on the table, so that we can give you ground support or something.
Yeah, I'm
while
gonna
you're
need some help with those.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Please
Yeah.
put some in.
This do these connect us to each other as well, or?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Oh.
So then I don't have to do all my stuff. All right.
We were talking about this, by the way. Sorry to cut you off, Melograno. But, considering, we were talking about it while you guys were dozing off, I know you said we can only visit 3 vaults, with the time that we have, but is that keeping in mind the possibility of us splitting up?
Could we at least go to like one more or so to make the choice a lot easier?
I'm gonna be straight up. It depends how real life fast you guys are.
That is fair.
Yeah. Alright.
Right. If we're quick about it, then Cheshire, you can read things quickly, right?
Yes, I can read them in about. I can read a full-length book in a few seconds. Yes,
That's insane. What the hell?
That is.
it's an
absolutely
epithet. What do you
incredible.
expect?
It is very, very useful. In that case, we can add another one to this thing, which... Alright, let me think. From what we've seen of Rebecca, and what I know of Rebecca, she often keeps notes on her person, on a tablet, or what have you. So, I think that her vault may be lacking information, unless she just put her tablet there. But by comparison, Eliza enjoys rambling a lot. I think that she may be the more pressing of the veins, is all.
Yeah, makes sense.
I feel like Eliza is a maybe that we could get out of the picture.
Misty, like, when Vise is like, I think we should check Eliza instead of Rebecca, Misty begins shaking slightly, but is otherwise fine.
Anyway, we can keep thinking about this all we want, but we should probably get going.
Yeah. Let's,
Fair enough.
So, are we going to teleport onto it after they've launched, or try to sneak on, just to confirm?
Teleport on. It's
I-
been too long, I feel.
I'm gonna be straight up. I don't have a scene for you guys sneaking on,
Yeah.
because worst case scenario you'd be chucked in. So you can choose, but it's cosmetic, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what flavor of getting on the ship do we want?
Chocolate.
Oh, cool. All right,
Actually.
let's move you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
And Echo, while we're gone, make sure to actually sleep. Or at least take
Fine.
turns between you and him on who's up and
Yeah, you know,
speaking to
shifts.
us.
She puts her elbows on the desk and like, can I tell you a secret? Well, sees that Gervasio's literally snoring.
Yeah.
I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, well,
really?
Why not?
Why?
I mean, so like, his lead's the best thing we got, but I mean, don't you guys think it's mysterious that a guy who's not a good guy, like, I mean, he was trying to stop Vega's whole space travel thing and all that, is just shown up and is like, has mysterious contacts that he's pulling from, and is like, he's also a dick. I just still don't think. Sorry, I don't think I
don't
can
believe that he's a dick, but it's just, the problem with it is that he's an investigator, and whether or not he's suspicious or not, he's still working on our side currently. And if he is, in fact, not savory, we know that he's also far weaker than anybody in Marcadia that we've at least noticed so far, and its tech. So if he does do anything against us, we can make sure that he regrets that decision.
I just worry that if we trust him too much, it'll make us vulnerable.
I think
Well,
you're
we
right,
can work on
Cheshire,
that.
but I also feel like we should definitely sorry, I think we should if he is kind of not good, if he does something that really, you know, messes with DBA, it might be too late. You know, we can't just be reactive. Or,
Reaction. he jumps up.
Alright. You two get some sleep. Let's just go.
Ooh, she gives a thumbs up and like leans back in the chair, and the chair almost falls over.
I'm just gonna switch to Zephyr and try again to give them rest with the Dragon Wish ability before we fucking leave. Thank you, Cheshire.
Hey!
Thank you.
It's basically like an energy shot into them.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be energized for a while, but once that runs out, they will crash.
Mm-hmm.
But they're probably a bit more lucid now. Anyway, you guys should get going. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
what method you using? Teleportation?
Teleportation, yeah.
All right. In that case,
Your bodies are split into pieces.
Bodies are discovered.
you
Actually-
feel your
actually-
atoms. Yeah.
Zanza, as you know, as Cheshire is doing this, I feel like Clove would just lean in and start like, just for some reason, she seems to start spouting some very competent stuff about like the directions and where to like aim the teleportation. You know, just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you feel your atoms
This is a
being
passive, I
split,
don't
the
need to roll for
molecular
it.
bonds ripped apart as you are shunted through space along an axis you didn't know existed, and you guys teleported.
Yeah.
I feel
your
as though I've
guidance does quite help.
I feel that I've spent several eternities in a way that I can never truly. There, here we are. Okay.
Okay, give me a second. My roll 20 is like, no, actually. So let me refresh.
Oh my god, it's huge.
Oh, roll 20. Oh, roll 20. Oh, dear.
Oh, my roll 20.
This is, despite the
map
size, not a very busy map, so it should not be too bad.
This map isn't a very busy map. Sorry to interrupt, but I looked it up earlier, and it does take a while.
Tell me when you guys all load.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing real quick.
And what's the room smell like? As a question.
Smells like.
Okay, is this... Okay, this fucking... God damn it, roll 20. So
Anyway.
how big is this map?
It's like a 60, but no, it's a, one second, let me check. Yeah, it's like an 80 by 80.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Is it unrevealed or no? Just to confirm.
Only a small space where you guys are is currently revealed.
Alright, I'm trying to see if I can find where we are.
I can ship in.
I would appreciate it. There we go. Okay.
Yeah. So, has everyone loaded in or?
Mine is still having a time right now. Where the fuck even are we?
Close to the bottom. Yeah, okay, yeah. We got another ship ping.
The shift pings are not working for me.
So, okay, so basically we're like slightly to the middle on the x-axis to the right. So like slightly to the right on the x-axis and fairly low on the y-axis.
Okay.
So like it's
Scroll down and then right.
It's the you had it on stream. It was the black square room with the yellow.
Oh, there we
bit.
go. Okay, it's back.
Yeah. So anyway,
Roll 20 is so good.
you guys are in.
Yep.
You guys are
Yes.
here? So you teleport into the broom closet.
Thank you for the directions, Clover. Exactly as needed.
To be fair, you can only verbally give such clear directions when traveling such far distances.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
And,
it just seems to be the safest, I guess.
It's better that we appear here instead of in front of the, you know, instead of in front of the
Now,
security member. Yes.
can we crack open the door a little bit?
all right. You open the door and kind of spill out.
Oh god!
It was very cramped in there.
It was.
Let me
I was
reveal it.
shunted to the fucking aether.
Okay.
Alright, no, I'm good. Effectively, as we're going along, Misty is just going to be sniffing the air every now and then to catch a, to see if she catches a whiff of something that is not, sterilized environment.
This seems to be most a sterilized environment and electricity, for now.
Yeah. If you ever want me to roll for it, tell me. I do roll with a +4.
Alright, now that we're here, I guess I should, you know, get my support out. I don't usually, leave the house, to be honest. I just, I do everything with my drone. But, so it's got a bunch of equipment to help. she looks back at everyone. I've got a bunch of equipment. I can like latch onto it. What do you think I should focus on? Stealth or?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
stealth.
for now, stealth. Yeah.
Or like, I guess I could focus on hacking stuff to help me out.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. It's one or the other.
Go with stealth for now. Once we figure out what's going on, you can go into hacking mode or something.
Okay, it takes a long time to change the equipment, but I'll just go with stealth.
Oh, sorry.
She reaches into sort of like I guess a satchel that she's like keeping on like with a bunch of tech and shit in it. By the way, you see she does have a bag with a shit ton of tech in it. So, you know, and she's using Odin. Whoa. So, assuming that works.
Yep.
Neat. Pulls out this drone and it's words to life. And the equipment, she is. Oh yeah, shit. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go with Mjolnir. So this is its basic attack. This is. You know what? Let's go with this. Its talent, and then finally its ability is this. So.
Huh.
Okay.
There you go. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Nice to hear. I guess.
Anyway, yeah, let's go.
All right.
Woo! Let's go.
Yes, let's get to it. Ugh.
Is
Sorry.
this locked door modern in nature, or is it more like just
Oh, it's quite
traditional?
modern. This is fucking state of the art security. This is
I guess.
some of like
High
the best
quality
encryption money
encryption.
can buy.
No.
Oh, a
You
challenge.
will never get in.
I
As
mean,
in, it's unopenable, or
it would be unopenable to anyone but you. You could do it.
challenge. Clever's just gonna, Odin follows the party basically, whereas as Clever like gets down, pulls out a phone, and then weirdly enough, the phone turns into a fucking tablet, and she pulls out like a little attachable keyboard and starts going to town. So she's gonna use Hack the Planet to attempt to see if she can get this thing open. 8. Oof.
One sec. Let me. You got an 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. It's you seem to get some information in, but you make a slip up, and it causes the security door to lock for a while. You're gonna have a better time unlocking other doors, but not this one. Also, I should note, this one does have a nameplate on it.
Oh.
It says Dr. Zillard Proto on it.
Ah.
The door that Clover was messing with, or the door that Misty and Mello are by?
Door.
Oh, sorry. Clover, that red door right there is a vent.
It's a vent.
Okay.
I thought you were dealing with this door up here.
Yeah, hacks into vent.
Oh, the one up there. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing, sorry.
I see.
No, they were checking the red because, red generally... Red can be assumed to be locked, so just that it was just checking.
Red sus.
Yeah.
Red sauce over.
Actually, could Clever just send Odin, and like it through the vent? Just
Yeah,
a
it
scout.
wouldn't be that hard.
Alright.
Alright,
So,
So
keep in mind she can using her phone, she can access the vision of it.
Let's keep going.
Indeed.
Yeah, well, if you are, first of all, if you're sending food into the system, let me, fucking reveal the goddamn,
She pulls everyone, like anyone who's interested in, and like
Oh Jesus.
turns the phone into a tablet again.
Oh, there's a vent system.
I have a whole ass vent system made, yeah.
If we wanted to look through those, I can reduce our size so that we could all fit, potentially.
I mean, you
I'm
could
good at-
hypothetically crawl through, it would be kind of slow.
I specifically mean Cheshire using... Nulvira's matter of manipulation passive is ridiculously capable of a lot of things, because I can literally just reduce all of our sizes, what I was meaning specifically. So that we wouldn't have to struggle if we wanted to use the vent system.
Yeah, well, at least for now, Clover's drone has got it, so...
Yeah. I was just making sure that people were aware.
Misty would also offer. I'm also really good at just going through small spaces. Anyways, that's just weird skill of mine, but
So
Misty continues to sniff the air.
I assume that, does this hallway end here, or does it continue, by the way, Zanza?
It does continue, I'm sorry. Reveal. And actually, Misty, give me a roll.
Okay.
A perception check, I should say, with your smell.
This place feels weird.
Just to specify, I was meaning this one instead, but good to know that direction as well.
Yeah. So I assume
so-
because you guys were all next to this one.
So it doesn't go down. Oh, it does.
Yeah, there's one.
Okay.
Since only the drone is going through the thing, I can't, like, just reveal all of the fucking, things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. So what do I get for my sniff?
You smell the sounds of a person moving. Someone who's in the group.
Which direction?
This way.
Person that way.
They're getting closer.
I am going to, basically, using matter of manipulation, just like the air right here, I'm going to give it just basically solidifying it, and then just taking, like, from here to here, just taking what the light molecules are bouncing off and apply it to that. That way it seems like, everything's fine. More or less.
That's gonna be a difficult roll.
I might as well still attempt, you never know.
Should you be doing this? Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently
So it
so.
would seem.
So, I am so sorry, Penny. In that they probably won't see it. However, looking down the hall, you see a figure walk down.
No! Why is she here?
Did I say there was a security?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's looking around.
I feel a dread run through my veins unlike any I've ever felt.
So do these guys see her rather than
Yeah, they see her. You can't see them. Cheshire's using matter of manipulation to basically create a field where light reflects in a way that makes it appear that no one's here.
I'm waiting for the map to fucking stop its bullshit real quick. Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Past. I don't know if Vise can see her.
These cannot. Vise is hiding behind the corner.
Like looking like, from the edge. I assume I know what their epithet looks like.
Yeah. If you peek around the corner, if you would, Zanza.
Yeah. As you peek around the corner, everyone sees this, right? Once Vise
No.
does?
Yes.
Vise is the only one Unless
No,
I
specifically-
look something
specifically-
specific.
Specifically,
You are-
when V sees this, everyone will see this.
You are not about to post Dr. Sothis too.
It's about to be Dr. Sothis, yeah.
Roche, you just said words.
That wasn't even a roast. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that was just
Yeah.
Obvious.
I mean, you remember when I said there was something before the session that I thought
Roche, I swear to fucking God.
Roche.
To be fair, I feel like when I said that this was originally a me and Penny duel session, I
That
feel like
does
you could make some
not
assumptions.
excuse the fact that this character is here. I would never have fucking expected that this character was here.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, that might be that might be the center of the everything piece. Where they're having a meeting, I think.
Well, yeah, I was about to ask,
No?
because I've been standing
Yeah,
here,
fair.
like, what's it looking
Fair
like?
enough.
But everyone's darting around at the speed of sound.
Yeah, everyone stay together and like to tell me when you guys are doing stuff. Yeah, but anyway, it seems like this is indeed the area to the main room. It has a similar security door, except you could presume that any of the doctors could get through instead of just one specific one it's tied to. But yeah, if you go in there, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you your chances to explore are over. So.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Got it. So we probably shouldn't go there yet. And since
Maybe not.
since
That's the main hub.
the other doctor lady was that way, points past the wall. Guess we're going this way.
Yeah, we need to find a way to find the 3 that we were interested in.
Which one are we interested in again?
It was like fucking Kepler, Izod, and either the Veins, or like Eliza, like you said, or Mistos, I think.
Well, that's 4.
That's why I said or.
I mean, like, here's, like, I know that you're interested in Eliza, Misty, or not Eliza, the other one, but, like,
I want to wring her fucking neck.
yeah, that's what I meant by interested. But, like, I mean, I guess we don't know if she's actually working with them, it's just...
I get the idea that
knows?
she isn't, but I really want to feel like they are.
The thing you just said, fuck, 1 second, sorry. I have to reveal for the drone.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Alright, okay, 1 sec. I at least want to do this.
Okay. Sorry about the drone.
It's all good. It is an efficient way to explore. This door, ooh, I don't know if it's something. This door, is labeled Dr. Love.
Alright, this isn't one of the... Considering our time here, we can't stop at this one.
Keep going then.
Do you think it would be worth it if I were to try and go through the vents myself?
Maybe. Again, if we need, like, more people, I can do the split thing.
We don't need to split, I just know that, you know, it might be easier if I go through there to see more, but I can't especially read the nameplates that you're seeing.
The problem is that, as you were saying, it would be to see more, and no offense, but you can't see. You would only be able to smell things and so on that are in each room, which is theoretically has some merit, but not quite a lot.
Which one's on this door, and what are the,
Dr. Epithet, right here.
If I may ask,
Yes.
what method do the doctors use to get in? For future reference. Is there like a keypad for numbers, or
It
what?
seems like there could be some kind of... There appears to be a like flat pad with like a screen on it. Misty, you should stop.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck is this thing? But Misty's running.
That is the camera.
Immediately Clover turns camera, and she's going to just like a reflex, just
All
hack
right,
into
good,
it.
because Misty totally walked through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You
raining.
see, like Clover looks up, sees Misty walking that direction, like panic spreads across her face, and
Yeah,
the
you
phone
literally
is-
saw like the light flickered on to signal an alarm before you remotely deactivated it.
Clover, hands after hands, frantically like sliding across her phone, like and then there's like a beep and the light goes off, and she's like,
Misty doesn't notice anything.
Hey,
Please do not step away from us if you could be so kind.
there was a camera.
Oh.
Starts walking
Please.
back.
I can't hack that fast, please. Just calm down. Let's be wary of our environment.
That thing's still off?
I don't want to get killed. I think I've subdued it for now. Yeah, it's safe.
Listen, I just heard that it
for
was
reference.
Dr. E and
She would essentially like download a portion of the security tape and then just set it to loop, like, so it's still providing footage, but it's literally just the old repeat the footage.
Mm-hmm.
The classic blunder.
The classic blunder.
Now,
Lord
Clover,
PhD fell for one of the classic blunders.
I assume you wouldn't be interested in telling me exactly how you hack, just that way we have someone else prepared to cover us in case it is necessary.
Hmm.
You don't have to, I'm just confirming.
Mistos.
I'm sorry. I mean, I understand it is useful, but I've worked really hard to get good at hacking. I'm
Again,
sure you understand.
I understand. That's why I was just confirming.
This is one of the ones
I'm-
where... No, you keep going. You keep going.
My epithet isn't like very strong, so I've had to rely on hacking to like build around it. Sorry.
This is one of the ones we were interested in, right?
Alright, what were you saying, Roche, in chat? Just to confirm?
was just saying that we're at a corner. Misty is sniffing the air to make sure there's nothing.
Give me a roll. That is not clear enough to make anything out other than the sterilizer.
If I may.
Yep.
Vise takes out from his deck the stopwatch card. It glistens a little bit. Estelise, you've done so much for me. Don't fail me now. He's going to try and make it so that from what we can tell, I imagine that like the doctors have not used their associated vaults, yeah?
What do you mean? They've been in them before. The meeting's currently going on,
yeah.
so they've done stuff.
Alright. That is more than fair. Vise is going to try and turn back time on the keypad to a point where, like, to a point where it could be opened, you know?
Yeah.
Here's your roll, Zanza.
If this doesn't work, I mean...
Which it does.
I am going to say, yeah, that does work.
Okay. Good shit.
Are we going in this one?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
The door opens.
Two left.
that is-
What?
Let me.
By the way, just to note for future reference, anything that Clover successfully hacks is interfaced, which means she can spend like bonus action hacking it, the ability. and all that. Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Let me move you guys in.
And again, if we want to do the splits, we can.
You guys enter. Mistos's vault.
Alright, you all can start messing with the
Safe.
vault. Let me just give me a
Misty,
second.
One moment.
Misty.
Yeah?
You immediately smell something in that safe that you don't want to get near.
There's
Like,
something
it's
foul in
it's
that fucking safe.
Like it's making your hounds recoil. Like it's like fucking, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, dear.
Oh, hounds
When-
don't like that.
Yeah, when the epithet
Imposter is
users
sus.
get, I'll just say when the epithet users get close to it, they also feel it. Least you're fine.
Okay, never mind.
Is everything okay?
It's
There's something revolting to epithets over there. In any case, Cheshire just grabs the book and starts
So
over the course of a few seconds.
it appears to be Mistos' diary.
Oh, how very interesting.
Do you want to flip to a page?
Yes, I would love to flip to a page.
All right, one sec. Let me put on the music. You flip to a page. It says, "Dear Diary, while walking back to the lab today, this mutt kept barking at me. Ugh, God, I hate dogs. Stupid animals. They don't know anything. And they worship their pet owners like they're special when they aren't. I have more genius and a single bone than any pet owner has in their entire body. I almost kicked
In
that
the
thing,
fraction
but
of a second it's taking Cheshire to read this, he just glances at Misty and continues reading.
I almost kicked that thing to put it in its place, but had really sharp teeth and was loud and scary and stuff. It's beneath me, so I made a strategic retreat back to my apartment. Will you continue to flip through?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
The thing with how this works is basically, you know how you can just speed read by just glancing over pages? That is what Cheshire does, but like at incredible speed. So he's just taking all of this in all at once, more or less.
All right. I only have so much written, so I'll go over the ones I do. All right. Dear Diary, today I had to go to the store to buy some soup. I hate going to the store because it's always crowded with so many people, especially old people. I mean, come on, why don't they just go ahead and kick the bucket for the rest of us, huh? Anyway, this one lady hit me with a cane because I cut her in line or something, and it really hurt. So I went to the emergency room. But they kicked me out.
This man is completely pathetic.
They kept looking at me weird, like it was my fault or something. How's any of this my fault? Let's see. Number 3. Yeah.
He's
So
atrocious.
Yeah. So today Xander gave me access to that 8.
Wait a sec! Wait a
Gave him
second!
access to what?
Hold up!
Said I could do whatever I wanted. So I've been running a couple experiments, doing, it's so much faster in the scientific field to use human beings rather than rats for studying things. So, and I can't deny that it's quite useful. I mean, after all, if it weren't for me, there would be no reason. This kid would just be unconscious for nothing. So, I think I'm just glad that I can make a donation to the scientific fields. I've created a liquid copy of his epithet and stored it in the safe for later. Xander doesn't want me to trade it, but I'm still interested to see if anyone's willing to barter for it.
Alright, so what did he get from Xander specifically?
To go ahead to test on people.
To
The
test on
code.
it.
The kid.
Got it. Got it. Great. So,
You want to continue reading?
before you mess with that vault, Vis, this man has met Xander and has been doing human experimentation.
Nope. Goodbye.
Continues to read.
Dear Diary, today in the elevator, this girl entered and went up in the building. Why'd she do that? She into me? Of course she is. So I asked her what her favorite theory of relativity is, and she got weirded out and left.
How
I
is
guess I'm just too much of
someone
a genius for some reason.
connected to something so revile, such a pathetic human being? It's not even in just a averse to morality sense. He's just pathetic. Why?
Anyway, I believe you get the point.
Yes. This man is disgusting. Can we? What sort of vibe do these potion vials that he has in his room give off out of curiosity?
They emit epithet energy. Not just epithet energy, they're all different, and they're all complete epithet energies. Like, you feel like there's an epithet there, not just an epithet essence.
As a secondarily noticed, he mentioned that he made a liquid copy of its epithet. So, he was told by Xander not to trade it off, but he's also looking for barters. So those might be that.
I'm just gonna take one and just look at it.
You're just gonna look at one of them?
Yeah, just feel it. Feel it out.
Alright. That one is labeled. One sec.
Hate this music.
I know, I wanted to find one that made you.
Yeah, you did.
That one.
You did.
What a first fucking vault.
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
we
no,
certainly
this was
take
fucking
one.
hilarious.
You guys went in the worst one.
So this one, that purple one, or that pink one you picked up, is labeled intoxicated.
So, Vis, if you were to look at those vials, do you see the manifestations of epithets with them?
One second. He's been idly like fucking with the safe curiously to see if let's see if my luck picking can come in handy, but he turns around.
Alright.
Can't.
One sec. I have to message Rob.
Oh
no.
God.
Great. Upon hearing epithet experimentation, liquefied epithet, Misty goes over here. She's not smashing mood, you guys can tell, but she's like, motherfucker, more of them. No, I'm taking this. Fuck them. Takes green bottle, stores in inventory.
What about the blue
Can I-
bottle?
Can I at least see what it? Okay.
Yes, let's at least check the labels just for confirmation as to what they are.
Misty would
Yeah.
take the blue and green bottles and show them to V's.
Yeah.
There's blue, green, and red. It was all the colors, okay? Or just pink. The green one is labeled toxicant.
Toxic.
Toxic.
Okay.
Toxicant.
The blue?
The blue one sec.
So
is
two of them
labeled-
are connected words that were just shuffled around.
Hey. Misty. May I keep the green
Yeah.
one?
Sure.
Don't worry, I'll use it for a purpose you'll find. He just pockets it.
I want to poison my father.
Don't joke.
Vis, I've got the answer. You do see epithet manifestations from the juices. I don't have particular ideas for most of them, but I'll just say that
Yeah. After he like, it takes him a second. Like they just sparkles for a moment, but after focusing, he just like recoils practically. Oh no! I can see manifestations from those. Oh,
What's the blue vial?
It is. Give me a second.
Toxic can.
Pokemon
Toxic
moves.
croak.
The blue one is Nocturne.
Huh, Nocturne.
okay. What the fuck?
So
She's keeping Nocturne.
all these juices, real cool, real great, seem real great to drink. I'm joking, by the way. Anything in that diary?
Other than that, not that I could find.
All right, cool. I don't want to be in the room with the Xander stuff anymore.
Cheshire is going
Listen.
to check the drawers of the desk to make sure there's nothing important within them as well.
Listen, people.
You.
I don't think that we should just leave an epithet or someone or something in his hands. I at least want to take it out of the safe and shatter it against the wall, if not keep it for myself.
Shatter it away from me, because if that stuff touches my hounds, I think it's over.
Yeah. While you guys are talking, Cheshire, you open the drawers and find more diaries.
Oh no!
I hate
This
that
man
the fact that we have
writes-
gotten actually good information about one thing means I have to read all of these!
The thing is, the previous book was maybe 2% like information on the sciences and his studies, and the other 98% is asinine details about his day, where he's just complaining about like other people.
Yeah,
That's the problem with this, because it's so efficient for Cheshire. It's so mind-numbingly dull and annoying, but it's just worse for him to not do it, you know?
Well, you can look through them.
Yeah.
There are many books. Just
Yeah.
keep spending those move actions while I guess
Yeah, well, everybody else decides what to do with the safe. Yeah.
So Beast, Clover,
Mhm.
comes up to you, just like, I think this vault is making me sick, but I can help with that. She pulls out her phone. You see, the same epithet energies from that phone that she's holding. She's been holding it this whole time. And she you notice she starts typing, and
Hey, Clover, you might want to be careful.
it's fine. She starts typing, and the little connections that you see like floating all around start like hooking in, and like they some like light up green, I guess. Here, let me help you with that, and she's giving you a +3 to the task of opening the vault as she starts giving you little bits of advice and like guiding you.
Alright, I imagine that, knowing how Grimm's epithet works, it would just basically display the code, so Vise would just start.
Pretty much.
It would give you a guide on how to obtain the code, yeah.
Yeah, it would
Just
be
in
like
case.
literally like
Unlocks
turn. But yeah.
To see, get it.
All right,
Code 420. Haha.
So you open it. Within the vault is two. Within the vault is two vials. One of them is pure white, and Clover does not want to get near it. The other appears to be it should dilute, but it doesn't. It's a mix of the same white and a red.
He takes the one of
And
the
it is
same white and red, and
labeled ego.
yeah, he takes a few steps back and looks up at nothing. You poor thing. He pockets the vial and just goes up to the Xander juice.
What?
Shatters it and closes the safe.
That's fair. All right.
Fuck, dude.
Did anyone take these? I think.
Yeah, Misty took one and Clover took one.
I mean,
I'll
assuming no one else
read-
takes this blue
Alright.
one, Clover
I
would
mean,
take it.
Misty
But...
took Nocturne.
Can
Yeah,
I
I thought,
trade you
blue
for
one.
I thought Misty
Override.
took the green one, which is toxic.
No,
Misty took the
Feast-
green and the blue, and then gave the green to Beast.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey, Misty, can I trade?
Clover, come
No.
on.
I'm
Nocturne's way too
confiscating
loud.
this.
Hey guys, maybe we should talk about this after the mission.
Let's go.
Alright, so while you guys are getting ready to go, Cheshire, you finally read through the last one. And Roche, you shouldn't have given me an idea. The last one is talking about how Mistos is vaguely interested in the DBA forums because he hears that there's a girl with supposed weird like feet pics.
No.
And he will investigate and further notice.
There are no feet pics. It's
Closes
not real.
The book. Clover, if you manage to ever find out Mistos's IP address, make sure that he never logs into the forums that you've mentioned,
Gonna dox
puts the book into the drawer, closes it, and leaves.
Okay.
Alright.
No, okay. So as you say that, Clover's like, okay, yeah, sure. And she's gonna hack
he also
in.
would just check under the rug, because I like to check under the rug. You never know when somebody puts stuff under the rug. It never happens, but you know.
You check under the rug, and you find a paper. And you read the paper, and it says, "Congratulations, fellow philosopher. You too are able to think about the unique puzzles of our world and look outside of the box. I appreciate.
I'm mad on it if I'm not sure if you're
Etc.
just making this up or if you actually had that ready.
I'm not saying shit, dude.
Goodbye.
Anyway,
I like to leave the lines blurred on what's ad-libbed and what's real.
We have done what we can with this room. Pardoning, destroy it.
what a fucking asshole.
What
a
a
beginning.
room.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen, when Rob told me that I could play Mistos, I was like, well, I can't out evil, I can't out villain Xander. So I'm gonna out hate him. I'm gonna make you hate him. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
God.
So that was fault number 1.
Yes.
Wow. Cool.
God.
Alright,
feel-
so we didn't get information about Mercadia, but we have learned a bit more about Xander and his connections, so that's something.
Right.
But at what cost?
You cannot know how much of a cost it is.
Okay, I can't see cameras, so someone with eyes go ahead.
Yeah, just like scrungles over, looks around the corners.
I don't think there's any cameras here.
The fact that that information is just stored in my brain as through an eidetic memory is cause enough to near vomit.
So, let me reveal a bit more. That one you're at, Melagrano,
Yeah.
is labeled Arezzo.
This is another one we wanted to go for, right?
Dr. Arezzo.
Yes.
Right.
Hey, by
Do
the
we
way,
want to go? Yeah.
I just update. There is with the drone down the bottom left. It doesn't go up, does it? It's just to the right.
No, it goes up. Sorry,
Okay.
you hadn't gotten to that point yet, so.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yo! Oh god.
Bless.
Sorry.
Just so I'm continuing to gather info on that.
Do we? Do we want to like go for this one too, and like right now, or do we want to check out the other rooms first and wrap back around?
I mean,
We could split up, as we have mentioned.
yeah. You know what? Here. I'll take the initiative here, cause I can just do this easy.
So I'm gonna try and set up number neighbor. So bada bing.
If we split up, I believe that it should be Vs, Misty, and Clover together, and then me and Melograno, personally, but I'm not sure about everybody else.
Well, we can have a Melograno in both groups, it seems.
I mean the main Melograno.
Hey, Clover, come here.
Yeah?
I hear something.
You
What's
hear
up?
something?
Or maybe I feel something. It's hard to describe.
What's the problem?
Just consider it a sense of dread. I have a sixth sense for these kinds of things.
Misty sniffs the air a little bit more.
Plus.
Should I roll for sniff air?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
This would be actually 28.
A person's walking.
shoot.
It's the same person you met before. She's
Fuck,
around the corner.
they're back again.
Alright, so are we going to split or no? Just to confirm, real quick.
Yes, let's split.
Alright, you go to the south then, or the opposite direction, and then Cheshire just grabs Melograno and is going to teleport into this room to just save time.
Okay. Let's move, Clove.
Number neighbors dashing along with you guys.
Yeah.
In that case, let's split screen. So you guys are what, teleporting in?
Yes.
All right. Everyone, stop moving.
Yep.
Anyone who moves dies.
Okay.
Moves gyrates rapidly.
All right. Hey, Cheshire, can you give me a roll?
Yo, man, Great King Pyrite!
What?
I got deleted, but it was gonna be a joke. Fuck.
Can you give me a roll, Cheshire?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Give roll 20 a second.
8.
I want something more polarized.
Okay, give me a second. Alright, roll 20, come on.
I was gonna do a bit, but I fucked up. I
Alright,
can't control it.
Zanza, can I use Zephyr's reroll to give myself a reroll on this, or
Yes.
no? Okay,
Yes,
I
you
will
can.
do that.
So roll to give yourself the
I
reroll.
fucking hate my luck!
All right.
That's one higher than the last one.
So you two teleport into the room, and what you see inside is not even fucking close to what you expected.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What is this?
So unfortunately, you teleported in and teleported tripping one of these wires as suddenly
Alright, as I
Yeah.
touch the wire, I would like to use transcendent control of space to just keep the wire in its position and just try to not move a goddamn muscle.
you make a roll.
Alright, I know, I'm just saying. There we go.
You teleported, you trip it, it's literally split, and then you manage to make it go torque again. Right before some mechanism over here activates.
No,
And-
because that's not my epithet, that's a page. Specifically, Cheshire's abilities from pages don't give him prof, which is the problem with Cheshire.
Yeah. But anyway, so you managed to avoid a terrible chain reaction. I'm gonna go ahead and say, Cheshire, you're kind of like stuck here in an awkward position to like keep this like this.
Okay.
Melograno, you can investigate.
All right. Right. Are these bombs like actively lit?
No.
Okay.
It seems like they would have been actively lit.
So, these things, not gonna touch it, but these Are these drawn like this for funny effect, or is this how they look in universe?
This is how they look in real 3D space.
Yeah, I assume that these are some sort of manifestations he's creating or something.
Yeah, does it feel like an epithet?
It does.
Huh. Okay. There's that.
Let me just add to our notes, Dr. Arezzo, fucking bomber maniac.
Yeah, speaking of, let me just
carefully just...
Let's move these out of the way a little bit. Just a tad.
Alright, give me a roll.
Okay. Bomb control.
You move, them out of the way. For here.
Okay. Whew. That's all good?
He goes over here and is about to open it.
You don't think he rigged this drawer with the tripwire, do you?
Oh, I'm certain that he did.
What should I do then?
Okay,
It's
just
a
take.
she, by the way.
Just take
Sorry.
a few steps back. I can't move, but I don't need to move to use telekinesis using Novira's capabilities. I will. Okay, the question is. Okay. All right. Okay.
If you want me to, I can do something.
If you have an idea, I'm trying to think.
The main thing is
I am not in the best position currently.
I could try and use my tether to open it, but...
The thing is that would still make it go off if it is...
Right,
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. I have something here. I'm sure I have something here. Hold on.
You are the hyper utility character.
I am the hyper utility. You know, I am the hyper utility. That is what I am. Oh, fuck. Think. I mean, I could just go for some, like, bomb defusal thing. Right? That's a thing I could do. What could I call for that?
Hey, a bomb control.
I'm not exactly sure who all you have the capabilities connected to thereof. You could... Because other than just calling a police bomb squad, I don't know if you would know anybody with actual direct capabilities in doing that.
You know, this is weird, right? So... Hold on. All right. Let me check this out.
What an absolute fucker to have that many goddamn cannons and bombs set up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, no, because if I do that, that's just gonna trip the wire as well. You know, I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, how about this, right? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use 7 days, right? And
Yes.
I'm gonna basically have it call, like, you know, the fucking, like, basically it's a thing from, like, police, bomb defusal squad, or, like, some sort of, like, emergency thing of, like, this is not the kind of thing to prank call. We are here to protect the people, and if there's a real emergency, if there's some real threat that needs to be disarmed, you can't just prank call us, bro. And it's like, I never did that, and just basically having a fucking blast of, like, bomb and trap disarming fucking overtake this area. So
a bomb of bomb defusal is what you're saying.
An aura of bomb defusal.
Like a thing, like a blast of bomb defusal.
A blast.
A blast of no blast.
A wave. A wave.
Blast
A
of
bomb
no.
EMP wave.
Yeah, sure, that works. I rolled a 6, it doesn't matter anyway.
A bomb defusal sanctuary, one might say.
So, hey,
Yeah, what's up?
you rolled low. But because of how these things are, I'm gonna give you a devil's bargain, Slay.
Yeah, what's up?
So, you can choose to either just let it fail, or you can give me another roll to see if you fail in a good way or a bad way.
I'm gonna take the devil's
Rob?
bargain. I'm taking the devil's bargain.
I just think it would make sense. Not polarized enough. Roll again.
Oh, come on, man.
Nope.
You really had to take it, huh, Slay?
That's just pretty polarized.
Pretty polarized that roll is.
Yeah, you don't have your numbers to alter it either, because it's not starting combat.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's great.
Funny, the blast goes over and has enough force to knock one of these into the wall.
Oh no!
You hear a ding, and then it detonates. And it detonates someone next to it, and it detonates someone next to it, and it doesn't do much to it. It doesn't chain react to all of them.
I want to confirm, considering what Roche said. I assume not considering the position I am in, but could I use Zephyr's thing to give them a reroll?
You used it pretty recently, though.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. I just wanted to confirm.
I'm gonna say no. Yeah, you used it pretty recently.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just wanted to confirm.
So it's not going to detonate all of them, but this chunk is going to explode outwards.
As it starts to tink against the wall, I'm going to bookmark this desk as being, done and ready and all of its contents safe. That way the bomb does not get rid of the evidence that we need. I am so mad, Roll20! Why are you like this?
Nope.
God damn it!
The explosion showers you, Melagrano.
Yeah.
Take 10 damage.
Ouchie! Okay. Not good. Not good. Okay. Okay. Alright. There's another one. Do we try it?
Okay. So Chester's just like basically having a fucking aneurysm. Alright. If you hold your breath, I am going to... okay, from what Cheshire could see, did it seem to be a full natural epithet detonation, or did it seem to actually use oxygen and the air to detonate?
Can you re-explain? I don't understand the difference.
Basically, I need to confirm whether these bombs need air as a substance to use as fuel or not.
It seems like they more so explode as a almost cartoony property of being bombs rather than actual chemistry.
That's what I needed to confirm.
Alright.
Okay.
Hold on. I think I got an idea.
And I'm gonna try and use yellow pages, right? And this is, the good old-fashioned, got epithet problems? We got epithet solutions. Here we go. We've dealt with plenty of dangerous epithets before. Let's just put them in the epithet bag. Let's not deal with them. Let's just get them out of here. And basically calling, the cleanup service. Just like...
Bro, you're calling Hans Patrick Vargas?
And I'm just, I'm just trying to do epithet dampening so that these guys don't explode as good with yellow pages. What item am I gonna do? Let's get the anti-epithet spray. That sounds good to me. A roll!
Yay, you get the anti-epithet spray. It'll make epithets things a little weaker when you spray it.
I spray the bombs.
So you spray it. It seems like the bombs have almost no durability, so when you spray them, they just pop. Not explode, they just...
Okay. Alright. That works. That's good. That's good. Hopefully there was nothing necessary in the other desk. It's all good. Just
the smoldering ruins.
I'm just spraying these bombs. Yep.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. Just gonna go over, spray these guys.
You might as well remove all of them.
Just
it seems to apply to the cannons as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's see what's in desk number 2.
Cheshire's going to look at the ceiling and just look around, make sure there's nothing hidden in a wall that we didn't see initially or anything that this could still be connected to,
Give me a roll.
Alright. You can never be sure with these kinds of motherfuckers. You know what?
You don't
I'm
know.
going to just stay here until you check it, just in case. And, you know, Melogrado, I am not confident in anything right now, and I'm still thinking about all those diary entries. I'm basically paralyzed mentally and physically.
That's not reassuring. It's okay.
I don't know what to say.
It's okay. Drawer number 2 is gonna be fine. It'll be peachy keen. This is what we need. This is the info we need. Open.
You open it.
Oh, I thought you were using the command open. I didn't realize you were just opening.
No, just open.
So, I hate to tell you this, Melogrado. You pull out the door as another pin seems to lead to another bomb and it explodes in your face. Take 4.
I knew it.
Oh, no.
You saw nothing else in that desk.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This causes these
So-
to just ping, ping, ping.
So from everybody outside's perspective, what happened is it's like, okay, let's split up, guys. Teleports in, deafening explosion, and like 5 minutes of and then another smaller explosion.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's not deafening explosion. Rooms are very well padded, and you didn't open the door, so it's
Yeah.
just a slight, it's just a slight in the distance. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
let's just hope there was nothing in that desk over there, you know? I think...
Give me a second. Let me check my pages to see if there's literally anything I can do to try and recover that information, if there was any to even be had. Alright. No, that does not the case. No. Alright. I don't know if this will work, but it has slight potential. Considering we're in Dr. Arezzo's room, and so on and so forth, I would like to attempt to use Mr. James Invisible's sheet.
Oh, wait. Oh, you go for it, but I have an idea too.
I would like to, at least generally looking at the ashes, or maybe because this is her room, or just, you know, because I'm using James Invisible's ability, I would like to use government secrets to get information on Dr. Arezzo.
Roll for it. Actually, wait a second. No, yeah,
Yes.
roll for it.
Zanza,
Roll for it.
I got a 5.
Well, it seems like Dr. Arezzo used to work for some Somnial Services tech company.
That Zephyr's reroll has recharged by this point, or no?
Sure, why not?
Alright, come on, roll 20. Come on, buddy. Alright, that's my reroll roll. Here's my roll.
Oh.
Alright, a roll.
So because you're specifically in the room, I'm gonna tell you that Arezzo seemed to never have any intention of bringing any info, and simply wanted to use this to
Lay a trap.
assault or kill anyone who would attempt to go in here. Like she had no intention of ever using this room, so she
That's
just
what
made
I
it.
figured. I figured that the fact that all of these rooms were a thing was like, that seems slightly sus, IMO. So the fact that one of them was aware of that, I'm glad that they're not stupid. I'm just gonna say out of character.
Well, you know, because the normal idea is that literally only, like, 11 people know this place exists, so if any of them did anything, you would know because they wouldn't be in the room when you were talking. So...
Alright, this was just a trap to mess with people. Just give me a second. Chester's just going to switch off. Yes, it was, I'm afraid. He's just going to switch off of James Invisible's sheet, and switch back on to Nalvero's. That's good to have. And he's also then going to just, basically, he's going to shrink himself down, like, very small, so that way he can peek out the door and see if Dr. Byleth is still nearby or anything like that.
Well, that sounds like a good time to cut over to what
good
other
time to
people are
cut.
doing at the same time.
Jesus Christ, like, what the fuck, dude? We got fucked over so hard in rolls, and otherwise, we didn't get anything.
Yeah, no, the best part is that if we hadn't get fucked with rolls, we still would have gotten anything.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is the way it was set up. If you guys hacked the door to open it, it would have triggered automatically.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
why. Yeah. Anyway.
That was a fun set piece. Anyway, so yeah.
It is. It has. Yeah, fucking. We know a lot about Izod already, despite the fact that all the information or lack thereof blew up.
Izod is odd.
You argue. Yeah, this arguably tells you more about her than anything else.
More than 30 diary entries of how a cat looked at them mean.
Alright.
I wonder how they're doing.
Let's move. Go.
Of course.
Misty's still... Sorry.
Roll 20 just loading for me, so I'm following, but you know.
Yeah, Misty's still keeping track of them by like smelling.
Yeah.
Just goes on the earpiece and tells Echo, "Nothing on a Zod. Nothing on a Zod."
Gotcha. Actually, wait, no, one sec. I have a voice mod for when I'm speaking over the fucking voice comms. Whatever, I'll deal with that next time.
I'm just like Byleth is just gonna like stand guard outside of this fucking door. She has a fucking axe. Meanwhile, Sothis is floating around because she doesn't have a physical form, so she's wandering.
Okay, yeah. She may do so.
Okay. I guess.
Bastard for me. I'm sorry.
She doesn't have that much range, so she's going around. She can't go too far from Dr. Byleth.
As a question...
Yeah?
Can Misty smell Sothis?
Oh yeah, no, you basically can... Basically imagine you can see through this wall for all effective purposes.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sothis is basically... Now that Vise has seen them, she's as visible as, like, a normal person.
Okay.
She's just, like, weirdly... It's weird.
Yeah. Go.
Yes.
Door investigate who it be.
Alright, one sec. Door investigate. That one is... Lord PhD.
I don't
well,
think...
sorry, friend.
I'm
Doesn't
curious.
interest me.
Yeah, this one wasn't a priority, right?
No.
You can be curious all you want, but this isn't a matter of sating curiosity. V says simply as he just keeps going. Speed walks. What's this one? Hit me with it, Zanza.
That one is, a certain Jonathan Kalaya.
The tail one.
That's also a no-go. Come on.
Yes, we're being quick. Again, speed walking.
Yeah, and you know, as they're speed walking and shit, Number Neighbor just hold on, pulls up like, you know, their phone for a second.
Yeah, what's going on with me? Oh, there's nothing on his odd, guys.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
that would be
all right.
the thing is they wouldn't come to that realization quite yet.
Okay,
Yeah,
not
we're
quite yet.
still missing the
Yeah.
bombs, keep in mind.
Yeah.
Like sorry.
Yeah. Like, that will probably resolve by the time this group resolves.
Yeah. I'm aware. I just wanted to do the fun.
Yeah. I like the drone is still going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's zooming. Oh wait, does it go that way or does it go left?
It
Or right?
does go up.
Go up. Sorry about this.
That's all good.
Three-way split.
Three-way split.
Let me just, like... Boop.
Oh, damn, there's a lot of vents.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... You guys have almost explored all the areas with vents, so I'm just gonna reveal them all.
Oh, it's circular. Dude, I love this layout.
Yeah.
So what's this door?
One sec.
Oh right,
I'm
sorry.
revealing everything.
I'm lizard. Apologize.
Yeah. Marvel at my craftsmanship.
Okay.
Do it, peasants, or I'll kill Ingrid.
I prefer to DC Comics, really. Oh.
This is a
Anyway.
pretty fucking concise event layout. I really like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, this one is a Jonathan Kepler.
This is another one.
Jonathan Kepler.
Sorry, Benjamin Kepler.
So.
Are we gonna check behind this one?
I mean, yeah, right?
Very well.
Is this one on the thing that we were gonna check?
I think so.
Yeah.
I still think it's a better. I still think it's a better idea to check one of the veins, but it's not a necessity.
It's fine.
We're
We're split up. We have 4 now.
We're splitting up pretty effectively. If we check this one quick, I think we could be able to check one of the veins.
Zanza, can you confirm this real quick?
I'm sorry, what?
Can we investigate another if we get through this one quick?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah,
for it.
V's.
All right. I got this. Gets down.
Work your magic, lady.
Yep, you hack into the thing, because you did have it. Normally an 11 would work, but you have the previous experience from the other one, so this one does. Let me... Well, actually, first, let me paste you guys. It might be a good idea to do that.
It just opens into
Then you're
fucking.
gone.
Ingrid just
Hey,
sitting up.
everybody.
Oh, there's Ingrid!
How's
And
it going?
there's the defense machine! And holy shit!
Oh, and
We
Jamie's
entered-
here too. It's a miracle.
As a note, for the ego epithet that V's grabbed earlier, does the manifestation that VC look like id, or does it look like something else? Out of curiosity.
It looks like something else. Or well,
Yeah. All I'll say is that it looks like, Scarlet, it looks like whatever you think its epithet manifestation would be, except melting.
Oh,
Enough!
Anyway,
So
I was
Zanza,
gonna
for
make-
this specifically, sorry if I may, specifically because we're trying to be quick here, Cloverwood, as before they walk in, she'll like hold up a finger, like hold up a second, and then start tapping into her phone, and then she'd basically, once they walk in, start directing people to the most like potent points. So basically, what I'm trying to do here, Zanza, is like she's using her epithet to basically pinpoint the exact locations for that would be worthwhile investigating, so we can just like
Alright.
immediately sweep through it.
I mean, Roche. Go ahead, what are they?
Well, I'll be honest. The only thing of note in this room, because this is just a whole bunch of chemistry stuff. There's like all of these bottles are empty. I think there's like a single bottle of painkillers on there. There's a newspaper that's old. This is nothing. These are just chemistry supplies. This is pretty much nothing. However, that fucking thing.
Yeah,
Pretty
so Clover just
interesting.
points at that, and she's basically relaying what Roche has been saying, like nothing, that chemicals, random junk, sink, that. We need to look at that.
okay.
Oh, I also, just as a note, on the shelf here, there's a little space where there is a record player. It is like not doesn't have a record in or anything. It's just there.
Neat.
Okay.
I assume you don't know how Clover's epithet works exactly, but just know that she can nail down important things as if
Yeah.
knowing them. So if there is anything notable about the regular player, it probably would ping. But yeah,
No, it's just a regular player. I just figured it's a notable thing.
yeah, okay. So what is this thing then, Rush?
Well, it's a spherical green pill that is in a jar. It is labeled with nothing but a date that is a couple years ago, and it's just sort of in the jar.
Huh.
It's not like held in anything, it's just by itself. There's even a lid over it that you can open it.
Anyone have any analyzing stuff?
Analyzing.
No. I mean, I could sniff it, I guess.
Well,
Do
all
that, I
can-
guess. Oh,
yeah, all
sorry.
that I can really do is assure you that knowledge is relative. I'm going to use the relative card and just like know everything. Like not actually, just like whatever details are pertinent using the kaleidoscope card.
Well, you can tell that this is just basically weird pill. It doesn't seem to have any, like, properties that would inherently, kill you if you touched it or do anything like that. But it does seem like it would be something of a power boost. However, you know, whatever comes after that is difficult to know.
When's the date? A few years ago?
Yeah, just a few years ago. You can tell it's not, like, bad. It hasn't expired, if that's a thing you were going to ask.
Vise just, like, picks it up and slides it into one of his pockets. It's just a power boost, but my tarot cards can't really tell anything else.
Oh, I'll note, because also, this would be important. You feel like it would work a lot better on someone with an epithet as opposed to a Mundi.
It also
Clover looks
failed.
at her with puppy eyes.
If you want it, I suppose.
Are you sure you should be taking
I don't think it's a good idea, but if
Yeah,
you
after all, a
want-
doctor made it.
Alright, well... I think we can just... get out, I guess?
Yeah, just real quick. Anything on the newspaper?
Just a random newspaper.
Okay.
Just like
Dumb schmuck,
something.
check stupid newspaper.
Wait.
I imagine it's just like this week's news.
Wait, real quick.
Yeah.
Stamina tile?
No.
Oh,
No, it's just a chemical shower.
Damn.
Aw, number neighbor, you absolute fool! You ruined the effect I put into this room!
What?
People are supposed to be under the shower!
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I recopy pasted everyone because there was number neighbor and I didn't want to deal with the weird
Yeah, that's
shit.
fair.
My favorite part is the door is on the wall.
Don't worry.
Anyway.
No.
Gone. Quick in. 20-minute adventure.
In and out. Yeah. Come on, in and out. That's 20 good.
Yeah.
15
So
minutes.
basically, yeah. I feel like that was pretty effective.
Yep.
Okay. Kepler speedrun complete. I guess we need to go look for
All right.
one of the
Now
veins.
you guys have both completed. So Melgrano and Cheshire, you exit right?
Yeah, no, as I was saying, Cheshire is becoming very small, so we can kind of squeeze under the crack to just check to see if she's still there before doing anything.
All right, give me a roll.
Give me a second.
It'll be a
I'm
stealth
trying-
roll. You can strength
Yeah.
find.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where we were.
Oh yeah, I can shift. Page.
Yeah, no, I got her. I got a 10.
Got a 10. Give me an opposing perception check. Byleth.
Oh, okay.
Or Southwest, one of you guys.
I'll go with Byleth.
A motherfucker!
I was expecting it. I was like, where is it gonna do that?
Lock on.
Not for honor, but for you.
Hello?
Oh. Byleth doesn't say anything, she just looks. Sothis
Yeah,
looks
to
down.
be fair, you see that there was someone there, but also, like,
It is very small.
if you would expect, like, an intruder, you wouldn't expect, like, a tiny man with glasses. So, like, this isn't, like, protocol.
She moves forward takes the
Struggles
lance,
back.
and she's got the lance out, and she fucking gives him a poke.
Yeah, as soon as you start to move forward, Cheshire just backs back into the room.
So this
Violet
moves
is here.
forwards. Wow, this is a really interesting thing.
All right, Melagrana, they're still out there.
She's looking under the door, floating upside down.
Cheshire moved out of the way of the door as soon as he said that. Now, if Melagrana, if you would just be so kind to follow me to this side of the room, gestures to the back left corner.
Yeah. Hold on, I got it. Don't worry.
And afterwards, he's just gonna teleport to the other side of the wall.
Alrighty, yep.
You do that.
Oh, thank goodness.
Now, here's the thing, right? This isn't against these two. So this is a weird pseudo epithet, and I don't know the structure of these buildings exactly. Would she be able to like poke her head through?
Would you say she'd be able to poke through normal walls?
She'd be able to poke through normal walls.
Then yeah.
All right.
She's not like
pokes-
made of anything special.
Yeah. She pokes her head through, and I imagine doesn't see anything. Like they usually wouldn't do this, but this is a non-standard situation.
Yeah. Like normally poking your head through these would be like you could get reprimanded by your boss, or even fired, or even have your doctorate put in question.
Well, let's not get too crazy, Zanza.
Yeah. And, she looks inside, doesn't see anyone, just sees scorch marks and, like dampness. That was weird.
Yeah. I mean, you've never been on the inside of that room, so you don't know what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if she started to mess with the dampness and started to fucking turn to dust.
Yeah.
In any case, now we must hurry and be quiet before they start to
No,
follow
I
us.
got you. Don't worry.
Dr. Sothis goes in. Huh. Good thing I got my doctorate in janitorial duty, puts a wet floor sign in front of the dampness, goes back out.
Let's see. Because they probably went on ahead.
If it isn't our favorite gamers, hello.
Don't call us that.
Don't ever.
Don't. Yeah,
Gamer.
Sorry, it was
Did you
an
say
intrusive
gamer?
thought.
It was just strapped to the brim with bombs and cannons. It was
dear.
nothing.
Okay.
So, if we could just continue.
Okay, pal, come on.
Where's the weird lady? I can tell she's not around.
This is a wall, by the way. Sorry.
Of course it is.
Oh shit. Okay,
Hey,
that's a bit of a.
VC, you a gamer?
Not particularly. It was a non-binary term that I knew referred to a large number of people. So.
Oh,
Oh god, it is, isn't it?
I think we've.
Is there another camera? This feels like another camera space.
I don't see one yet.
tell you what. Why Clipper reaches into a bag and she's going to, as a bonus action, pull out like a sort of like a signal tracker sort of thing. Just like generally tells you where like the biggest hubs of sort of like technology is. So like if you get what I mean.
You're in an airship. This way and down is the biggest hub because that's the fucking engine.
Whoa!
High tech as shit.
I see.
It's like towards the bottom of the airship in the center. It's not really relevant for this, but it would be there.
Yo,
Alright.
turn off the airship's engine, dude!
Good.
Christ.
If you all want to die.
The fucking
No.
Among Us alarm.
You say that, I can teleport. We already established that. We wouldn't die, they would. It's fine, though.
What can Odin see real fast?
I didn't. Yeah. What can Odin say?
Yeah, Odin is in a vault that's.
Odin
yeah,
is venting.
Odin can
Yeah,
straight up just enter. I'm gonna be honest. If Odin enters, that'll be your like visit.
Oh,
we should check
name
these.
first.
You guys don't have much time.
Let's go. Let's go.
So, which one is which vein? This one or that one?
This is Rebecca, and then the bottom one is Eliza.
Alright,
Rebecca.
so Vise, you said that Eliza's the one more likely to have notes, correct?
Yes, I was there during her, shall we say, Nepenthes incident, you know.
Okay. So the thing is that because they're not working together anymore, just because one of them would have notes doesn't necessarily mean that they would be the one that is important.
I think it might be a sake of ease on which one we could get better. Beast was saying that Rebecca might not have anything of, like, importance in her room because she keeps stuff on her, but the words...
Yes,
She has an assistant that just, you know, just does shit with her all the time, so... There's no good option, you know.
The problem is that because Eliza is working for CPEP now, it seems a bit tangled.
No, she's not.
Am I misremembering who is who? There's so many characters.
Platinum is the CEO.
Yeah,
Eliza was there.
Okay. So, I wasn't sure if it was like, because the thing is the CPEP people were messing with a robot, so I wasn't sure exactly what the situation with that was.
Yeah.
Okay. If
They
that's the
wanted
case.
to fight, so Eliza brought them in. Anyway, yeah.
Alright. Well, if that's the case.
Hey, I like that idea, Geckos. I'll post that after you investigate this one.
Oh,
Neat.
okay.
Oh shoot.
So, yeah, don't worry. Chloe's just like messing with the phone. Like, seems to have a, big glint in her eyes.
So you can try and enter Eliza's room?
Yes.
Alright. Is it just weird and Misty fucking vanish?
It's just you.
Oh yeah, she's here.
Clover, are you going to open this door, or do I need to get people to enter it?
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Alright.
And blop. Ooh, not too bad. Just getting the hang of this security.
Boop, 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 beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, beep, bop. And you do it.
Easy
I
peasy.
mean, again, this is top of the line security. Literally, even like other hacker characters, like if Jay's invisible here, I would say fuck no. But
Yeah.
your thing is that you can get through even the highest level security. So,
Hey,
let me.
you know, I probably shouldn't tell you guys, but did you know I'm Full Leaf?
What?
I don't
What
know
does
who
that mean?
is.
You don't know who Full Leaf is? Are you serious?
I'm not interested in cybersecurity. I'm a physical security sort of person.
Oh, I can't.
She looks pretty dejected.
I can't use computers.
So if I
Yeah.
despite the assets, basically Eliza's wall is filled up to the brim with just like a fuck ton of like safety deposit boxes, as it were. Because these places are decently secure and because they aren't too like tight, you know, just they were made impromptu, so point is, you can just tear off a lot of them, and most of them contain like money and odd little baubles that seem to not have any anything really. So, Cheshire?
Yes.
So if I remember correctly, let me check my notes. So yes, that one has a that one has a small, like, almost wristwatch-like thing with a green LED on the side. There's also a laptop, but it is turned off and dead before Clover asks. Well, even then, it doesn't have anything on it anyway. So.
I really do wish Enev had let me study that Master of Appraisal skill that they have, but I think it's for a later time. It just sets down the thing in case other people want to check them. I'm going to check the other desk.
That is full of paperwork, which you can start fucking reading.
Alright, I'm going to sift through this, and the rest of you can check what if anything else is important.
Let's recover the laptop because it might be interesting for Echo to pour over through. So real quickly, while Clover is doing her thing, can Misty do a sniff to see which of these are more important than others?
I'll give you the one which are,
and if you want me to roll,
protruding senses. Give me a roll, yes. Alright, so, first one smells like paper. Second one, you can't quite put your finger on it. Smells like Pop Rocks. Third, table salt? Fourth, metal. Fifth, hard to tell. It seems to be something like heavy duty, as it were. 6, I forgot to mention, is open already. It does not have anything inside of it as of current. 7, something like fruity and nice. 8, seemingly nothing. Again, these are safety deposit boxes. You can just like tear off the thing.
Yeah, Misty will just. Sorry.
Gecko is asking to see if they can ping importance.
Sure. I'll give you the top 3 of just, I think 2, 3, and 4, honestly.
So Pop Rock, Salt, and Metal.
Here, let me put a green clover dot. So. Boop.
I put exclamation points, but
2, 3, and 4, did you say?
Yes.
2, 3, and 4, yes. V's just opens this one, and there are more pieces of paperwork, which he just unceremoniously. Sorry to add more to your plate. Buddy.
No, it's fine. This is not that difficult. It's just very slightly time-consuming.
Let's see what dirt you got, Eliza. And Misty just starts, quietly prying the doors off with the hounds.
Alright. Within that one, there is a singular flask. Yeah, a singular flask of just like a sort of purple kind of fruity liquid. Fruity smelling, at least.
I don't know what's in there.
I assume it's an alias or something of the sort. I'm not really sensing it right now because I'm busy on something else.
Alias is taken.
Alright,
Alright, eject the alias and,
No.
So,
and
Clover looks and Pop Rocks.
Alright. So, you open up this particular box, and within are line after line after line of small vials.
No, keep going, keep going. Sorry.
And it is like inside is it's like on the inside there is just red lightning just pulsing throughout the entire thing, like a plasma ball. You put your finger to the glass and it kind of sparks there. It doesn't hurt, but just there are no notes as to what that is in the box.
Sorry, what is it exactly?
It's vials of red crystals that are sparking with energy.
No. Just
right?
Red lightning, so it seems.
Red lightning. I
see. Okay. I guess how... You know what I'm doing. What's the best way to discover what this is without
alright.
danger to myself? Or others?
Grim responds with, take one vial in hand and shatter it.
Clever looks over the others, takes a step back and throws it on the ground.
Alright. It seems to spark a little bit, but disperses within 3 seconds. There are plenty more.
I guess she's just gonna pocket like a bunch.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Hey, I found these weird vials of stocky stuff.
I'll say there are 24 for sake of keeping track of things.
23 now, I assume?
Well, 23 now, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clover
Clover's
can
gonna pop
pocket.
it like 10. Yeah.
10? Okay, so that leaves 13, I think. Melagrono, you're looking in the metal one, right? Metal. So you open that one. These are decently sized. Within is something that you wouldn't recognize, and it looks to be like a piece of technology of some sort, and there's just a little like card on it which Eliza has evidently written on, which reads, "Jackass thinks he can steal my design. I'll remind him who really runs Durandal."
Huh. Is it a Durandal thing?
What?
Yeah, fucking turns around. What do you mean?
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so what have I learned so far before we go with this? Because, you know...
No. Don't worry. Just approach it and it will all make sense.
Alright.
Cheshire, my pal. That is a seemingly improved version of the Epithet replication engine.
I was more meaning about what notes I've read so far before that.
What notes? That is fair. Sorry. So... honestly, it is primarily sort of like... Within this particular thing, it is more like, paperwork on Atrium, I'm afraid to say. But the other one, who knows? Fucking... Otherwise, though, yeah, that's just a fucking replication engine. Epithet replication engine. Mark II-ish.
It says something about some asshole copying a design. Do you know who that is, Cheshire?
Alright, okay, so what is it? What did it exactly say to confirm?
Quote, "Jackass thinks he can steal my design. I'll remind him who really runs Durandal."
Alright, so... I don't really know anything about it because I've been very busy. I've been trying to look into the rebirth of Durandal, apparently. So, Durandal was disassembled at some point, so I'm guessing Eliza was the head of it at one point, and apparently the person who is now the head of Durandal is not her, and that one of the multiple things that was on that person named Cortana was a thing that she made. That's great. That's good to know. Fucking wonderful. Everything fucking turns into itself. So, even if we don't know that Eliza has connections to Mercadia, we now know that she has connections to Durandal, so we can at least learn something about that eventually.
Who's that? I guess.
God.
What's in there?
It's like
I haven't finished on working on the seemingly inferior model that I have, but it's a device which is called an Epithet replication engine.
That is going to piss off Eliza if I take it. I would like it greatly.
Do you want to just, like, shatter it? Here, doggy.
No, I don't want to break it. I want to keep it.
Keep in mind that it's a design. She already knows that when it was stolen from her, how to make it more. Obviously, that would piss her off, but you're just being petty in the long run, is the easiest way I can confirm that. He goes back to check the other notes.
I think she wants to be petty.
I know, I'm just confirming ahead of time.
Misty, sorry?
Don't smash that. We could keep it. That sounds
No,
cool
I'm not
as
gonna
heck.
smash it. Misty is just going to carefully take it from Vise if allowed. Can she get a feel on where this is supposed to be put? Or how this is supposed to exist?
Give me a roll, Misty. This is just a luck roll. No.
I assume, would I be able to, considering I've been tinkering with it for a little while? At least the previous model? Alright. Sure. As well as I know roughly where it was on the previous person who had one.
Misty's...
Oh, great, yeah, no, I'm Cheshire. How could I ever forget that?
Researching it without context of the other machine bits is a lot more difficult. But, what's up?
Misty changes her body language a bit, and her smile gets a little more, forgive me, a little more Cheshire Cat in nature as she just, bitches took my arms and didn't give me my fucking money, I'll just recoup the cost by stealing their shit. Fine by me.
Anyway, shall we continue?
Oh, he's already opening the salt drawer.
Take
All
my
right.
money, I'll take your wife.
So, Clover, you open this one up with a little bit of with a bit of jerry rigging, as it were.
Okay, actually, she tries to open it, and her little noodly arms start getting tired, so she asks Belgara to do it.
Oh yeah, hold on. You just gotta like twist it and
Mm-hmm. So, within
Not very fair.
are 2 vials of Nepenthes, research notes, and a salt shaker with presumably table salt inside.
no.
Fuck, it's a vial of Nepenthes.
Alright, now before she keeps doing that, we don't really know who this is. She keeps taking things. I don't feel comfortable with that, he says, going back to his second set of notes he's reading.
What?
Yeah, no, the Nepenthe stuff, I think we should just, like, get rid of that somehow.
I think it would be better for everyone if we shattered it against the floor. Maybe it
Toss it into one of Misty's hounds. Garbage disposal, remember?
No.
Sorry, what was in the salt drawer?
It's Nepenthes and Nepenthes notes, and also salt.
Nepenthes notes!
Yeah!
Oh, got him.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway.
Nepenthes is really bad, but like...
So, Scarlet,
you
what
can
are
use this
these?
as a weapon, right?
What are the second notes so far?
Honestly, fairly concerning, because it goes into a lot of detail on successful projects that Eliza has had recently. For instance, it mentions at several points, though dances around what exactly it is, of a project, quote, armed and dangerous. Mentions at like 2 points that they've recently been able to manufacture aliases without a drawback. 3, mentions the invention of, quote, red proficiency, but it doesn't really extrapolate on what that is, pardoning the, quote, worrying effects that it has on those with aliases for currently unknown reasons.
So, couple things real quick. There was a lot of atrium notes, just as confirmation. Second, and more importantly, that lightning thing is something called red proficiency. It seems to be some sort of power boost. At least I assume that's what the red proficiency notes are. Don't use it if you have an alias. Also, she has been making aliases without drawbacks. TLDR is what I've noticed so far.
Oh, that fucking cunt!
But do you expect them to stop making them?
Now, Miss Clover, if you could hand me the Nepenthes notes, I would be much inclined to read them.
No.
Thank you.
Melagrano, I know she was still fucking making them, but look at this! Misty Mistral waves her fucking hounds. Do you think I like being disarmed?
That's not what I was saying. I'm just...
Yeah, look, they're not gonna stop just because... I mean, obviously they don't have any, like... They don't care about you, so, like, why would they stop because you're angry?
Damn! The way to put it in a brutal way.
I'm more mad that they fucking managed to make them without drawbacks when I have to deal with this.
Mistral, it's just a matter of that is how research goes. It takes longer for them to get to the point that they wanted it to. That's not a thing against you, that's just how research goes. You were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. Anyway, it just starts looking over the notes.
Alright, so on the very front there is a foreword by Eliza. To whoever is unfortunate enough to be reading this, you've been put on the Nepenthes Project, a fluid that mortally wounds all who ingest it, and seemingly most of the time doesn't even get rid of their epithet. I'm kidding, but still. For weeks, months, we've been researching this fluid, and yet there's nothing, absolutely nothing, that we can do to make it even the slightest bit less deadly. Within this massive pile of paper, you will find all that we know on the substance, though hold your hope. This isn't what we can do with it, it is what we can't. This isn't a paper on our successes, it's one of our failures. This cursed thing has continued to burn a hole in Atrium's budget for so damn long, and despite me being mostly pot committed, I'm still sick and fucking tired of even thinking about the malaise of green and blue this horrible concoction is. I wish you the best of luck, understand that you'll need it. Written hastily in pen. P.S. Hi, Rebecca, sweetie, or whoever was sent by her to fuck me over. You don't get shit. You stole it from me, right under my nose, so go right back to Atrium and hey, maybe steal the entire container this time while you're at it, hun. I even got you some free salt to rub in my wounds next time we meet. Don't worry, it's mountain salt, so it'll hurt like a bitch.
Alright, this was mostly just... this is partially just being petty against Rebecca, considering the details between them, but yes, I continues.
Did she literally just bring salt for that wordplay?
I mean, it's apparently mountain salt, it's not just normal salt, but yes.
What makes mountain salt so special, huh?
I don't know, just continues reading.
Sorry. Just real dummy quick. From what they've done, which has been a while in universe, there is no way to reduce the damaging effects of Nepenthes. Give me an offhanded roll, another luck roll.
Who?
All right. I mean,
Chester.
I'm the one reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just assist with thing +3?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's just hanging around, like, occasionally
You know what,
unhelpfully
then?
going like, hey,
Alright.
Check this out, and, you know.
Aaron was the one that delivered Nepenthes to her, seemingly apropos of nothing. Otherwise, it mentions that, in the research, it is best described as, quote, as though an immune system response to attacking a infection/disease, if it were instead the soul and one's epithet.
So, I don't know who all here has met him. I personally haven't myself, but it seems that Mr. Know Me, the one that has a fucking country, is the one that gave Eliza Nepenthes.
What? He has it?
I didn't get it.
He just says that apropos of nothing, he gave it to her. I don't have context. I don't know.
I gave that guy my blood.
Sorry, wait, I'm a dummy. Where does the apropos of nothing come in?
As in, just like, out of nowhere.
Aaron just walked up to Eliza and said, hey, you know, I instead of giving me your blood, I give you the Nepenthes. Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly.
It attacks a person's soul and epithet. It's just not something to be messed with, he says, glaring at Clover.
She pretends not to.
Alright. Hound is gonna pull the door off of this one.
A singular, well-bound letter.
I can't smell anything in here.
So what was in that fruity drawer you said?
Another vial of junk.
Hmm.
You said
Alright, what's in that one?
Oh, right. It is evidently an alias of some description, but it is protected very, very well. The entire safety deposit box equivalent was basically converted into something to keep it safe, and he just pops it here. Puts the vial aside delicately. It is... I can best describe it as like an iridescent... almost an iridescent black surrounded by a beautiful glowing orange. And he just puts it on the desk.
Orange, huh?
Now, I not
for
to
other people to, like, yellowish orange, not orange. Orange, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose?
I was gonna say, now not to, cuck Clover here, but, collects alias gently. I don't like these things, so I've been collecting them to make sure they're not in her hands.
So what was it that was leatherbound that Mistral found?
A letter that Melgrano's reading.
Well, yeah, no, because Mistral said, like, oh, I can't smell anything in here. It's like, oh, well, there might still be anything because you can't smell it, but you might be able to see it. And so Melgrano walked over, and wouldn't you know, there's a letter. So...
Alright, I assume you wouldn't give a shit about, having it, about privacy when it comes to Eliza.
In this case, no.
They're literally breaking into her vault. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean,
listen,
saying something on stream versus just reading it is something else.
Well, yeah, no, he's not reading it aloud. He's just reading it right now.
It's against the law to open mail that isn't addressed to you. But still.
Yeah, and
there are several
DBA is above the law, at least minor law.
There are several false starts crossed out with that. It's written pretty well, and just reads as follows. Rebecca, sorry in advance for reading this. In fact, maybe I should apologize more for writing it. Knowing you just got home, tossed it into the garbage, and didn't even bother to pay me any more mind.
Now, before you continue, Scarlet, like, Mello reads those starting lines, right? And just turns to everybody. Hey guys, I think this is just sort of like a thing to the other one, right? What was her name? Rebecca, right?
I'll leave it.
Yeah, no, I don't... I'm sure there's some flowery writing to read here, but I don't think it's gonna help us.
Clover, can you just have your epithet point to if there's any part that's particularly important for us to check?
Yeah, you know what I'd ask, basically.
Yeah. Just like, what is the important part of the letter? And then it starts listing out the important part of the letter.
Well, specifically it would give her, tell her where to look, as opposed to just tell her. But yeah.
Right. That's fair enough, but still. A fair way down. There's usually a lot more context to this, but well, fuck me, I guess. I'm kidding, it's fine. I have, for the longest time, just felt empty without you. I'm sorry. I wanted to tell someone at the very least for it to fall on deaf ears, and God knows that we can't hold together a conversation unless it's a shouting match nowadays, so I decided to just make this in such a way that you couldn't berate me. I apologize for being weak or some shit. I just... I'm not sure how much longer I can handle working Atrium by myself. And then it just continues with, like, just a lot of plights that she's been having that Rebecca used to help a lot with, at the very least in confidence-wise.
Right.
Hey.
I could read the rest of the whole thing, but, like,
Seems like that's the crux of the letter.
Hey, Clover.
Yeah?
You have a lot of information stuff guiding things, yeah?
All I have, yeah.
I wanted to ask, can you tell me how to use this thing? Shows epithet replication McFuckery.
Trisha's gonna put back all the notes where they should be as note, of course. By the way.
Yeah.
She looks at Misty. Obviously she can't look back, but she'd smell her moving and, like, staring at her, I guess. I could. But it seems like you don't trust me, so...
It's not that I don't trust you. Alright, I think the Mistral... Look, we just don't like the research of this lady and appreciate it not being near her.
In the wise words of someone I once knew, fuck epithets. All my homies hate epithets. Or aliases.
I like epithets.
Aliases in the situation, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. But still.
Look, you're a cool person. I just don't necessarily want people popping these things like they're candy and getting hurt. Even if some of these might not have drawbacks anymore, who knows?
I've got ways of getting rid of the drawbacks. I just want more. I want to do more. I want to be able to do more, right? So
don't.
Well,
That is
from
not
from the notes that we just read, one of the other people that I know that it's like that from what I've seen of DBA is Mr. Aaron, and he seems to be attached to something of an immensely dangerous caliber. So I'm not sure if you want to follow that route, but in any case, we're getting low on time, so I think that if you want to discuss who has what, you should do it after we finish this.
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm just
fine. I'll
sorry.
as a look. Usually, I'm an info dealer. Information doesn't come free. There's always a cost. So how about you owe me one?
Money, I don't have a care for it.
How about you owe me one, and or maybe we could just call it a friendship or something. Puts on the mask to hide embarrassment, and no, yeah.
I'm good with having friends.
Are you good with giving away the epithet? Or alias?
All she asked was just muffled through the mask. All she asked was for the info on the machine.
The replication engine.
Yes,
Yes.
that's
How I could
you hear
use it.
echo. You hear echo through the system. This has been fun, but oh fuck, that's not what I.
Jesus Christ!
It's been fun, but a John McCainian just attacked us. What the fuck's going on?
The city is burning.
Hey!
I'm trying to find the voice mod I have. All right. Point is.
Hey! Turn down the gain, please.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Whatever. I'm trying to find the.
Yes, Zanza.
I'm trying to find a voice mod that works. Here we go. I think this works. So Epithet patches in. Yeah, this has been fun, guys, but I think we need to get going. The meeting's not gonna last much longer.
Right. Okay.
Enough. Let's get to it.
Mello's gonna reseal the letter and put it back in, because listen, I know we're here to get info, but that one's clearly personal. Yeah.
Hey, before we go,
It's fine. Cheshire can mess with it.
Before we head into the doctor place, this is probably where things are gonna get the most dicey. So I'd like to explain my epithet.
Okay.
She pulls out her phone that she's been using this whole time. This is Grim. Basically, it's a walkthrough. It's a guide. I ask it questions and it gives me a guide. It doesn't give me pure answers, just like a step-by-step guide. So here's a passive. The ultimate guide, Grimoire. So you can read through that, but she basically
three regalias today, huh?
Right. And it's a phone.
Yo, no way.
Yeah, so Milligano might have noticed.
Yeah.
Then just now or then, she's like looking at Owa whenever Melo uses his epithet. Yeah. So, with that in mind, if you need help from me, I can't do much, but yeah.
Noted.
I'll help where I can.
And I should say, by the way, geckos. I have compiled the thing you asked. Basically, because Odin's been in the vent since literally the start, I decided to allow. We talked with geckos, and basically Odin has taken a picture of all of the rooms that you haven't been in, so you can also use this. I'll post this.
I
Yeah,
see.
There's a little ding in
Oh, shit.
Clover's
they're in-
phone, and she like, all right,
They're in the wrong order.
finally.
One sec, let me repost.
So
Does
yeah.
that work?
She,
Almost. Whatever, it's gonna.
That is cool as fuck. Nice job on both your parts.
hee.
Would it's just the overhead photos and not more specific ones?
Yep, that's all it would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry. I was going to ask a pair of questions. One, or I mean, not a pair of questions, but one would be like, oh, when the pictures are shown, Misty would be like, whoa, okay, damn, nice job. Second, was the asking about how the epithet replication engine fits onto someone / works ever resolved?
She'll do it.
Sorry,
but
I had to. Sorry.
I imagine it would be as they're moving.
Is Goliath supposed to be the second to last one? The one with the Apple Mind
it's
stuff?
because
just
it's when you post a link in Discord for an image, sometimes it just doesn't show up. So like one of them is probably just not displaying.
I think Ward PhDs isn't displaying. That's the one that isn't.
Yeah, so just click on them.
yeah.
Some of them are wrong. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Kakupo.
Thank you, Kakupo. But anyway, Echo chimes in again. If you guys need to get in, I don't think you should go through the front doors because, I mean, they'll notice you. So, you guys found the vents, right? Try using those, Center.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Yeah. It seems like there's vents that lead into it, so we could use those.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but okay.
Yeah,
I could also ask Grim what the safest, stealthiest way to sneak in is. I've only got 6 efficiency though, so it might not be able to pull from any secret entrances or it depends.
I mean, the vents work.
I was just gonna note, Misty would just give a bunch of cursory sniffs into the air to make sure Byleth and Sothis wasn't there, but would otherwise effectively head to the closest ventilation and just try to carefully unscrew it with her teeth.
Yeah, closest entrance is here.
Yeah.
And once you can get in, you can just follow it as if we're on it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, do we want to just crawl through the fence, or do we want me to shrink us down so that we are basically small enough to walk normally?
Small enough to walk normally, I think.
Misty's Olympic vent climber, so she's just.
Even if you do that,
normal people.
Yeah, even if you do that, you will need to choose an order.
I think I will go in the middle.
Oh, by the way, I've got some cloaking tech. So if anyone wants to be invisible, I could have Odin activate that.
Everyone raises their hand. Misty raises the dog.
Yeah.
I can cloak adjacent allies. If we all crowd around it, it can like make a bubble and.
I mean, this is Vince. That's not how that works.
You'd at best get 2 people: the person in front of you and the person behind you.
All right.
No, I meant before the vents. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
So does it just activate and stay on, or like how's that?
It's basically like it's super advanced. Like this has to be like top military tech. But it basically it's like a bubble that like spreads and like coats things.
Okay, so once it's activated, it just stays on. I see.
Yes, until tell you what, I'll post it. Ignore the cost and roll. This is a 20. I'm gonna cry. Yeah. So it would be 3 summon for this, but yeah.
Okay, so it just happens. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and then we might as well.
All right, so
How long
then.
does that last?
It lasts until broken or until you decide that it's been too long, and then it just wears off. Basically.
All right. I'm gonna say it's probably not gonna last too terribly.
I'm going to bookmark it being on.
Okay.
Okay. So.
I'll pay the 3 then.
With the fact that we need to pick our order, right? I know that Misty's kind of already darted in, so I assume she's up ahead. Which is funny because I feel like anyone but Misty should be ahead, considering that she is the blind one. But this is how we live, I guess. So Misty's up ahead, and then, well, you know what? It seems like the order's already been picked, so...
I was saying I want to be in the middle, but I don't know about everybody else. We could reposition based on that.
I think Cloak should be in the back, yeah.
I think someone who could see, no offense, should be at front, just in case there's
She's
something.
already gone ahead. We can't.
Yeah, no, that's the
stop
problem.
that.
I would have said that, but she's already gone.
We have earpieces, don't we?
Oh yeah, we do. Plus, I can
hear you.
Yeah.
Look, if you want to push to the front, I know I'm just the best at climbing through these things, and also strongest.
Wish we managed to shrink down. We can just move through these like it's
You
normal.
guys move at the same speed. Pretty much.
Yeah, Clever will basically offer like Odin to go ahead and yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
Since its
So
original
this
purpose is just being basically
reconnaissance drone, yeah.
Yeah, well it goes outside so she doesn't have to. So it's very versatile.
Yeah, we could switch Mellow and Chesh, sure, why not?
Up to you, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it works. This is the order then.
Alright, for proper fingerprint.
It also has this, so if we need to pull any levers or like do any stuff, we can just like comes out of it and does stuff, yeah.
Alright.
So yeah. Invisible vent gang.
Yep. Give me a sec.
1.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyway, unrelated. It might take a length of time for me to put you all in position. I believe that is good. So, 1 sec. Let me see if I can find more tense music in my general folder for this. This is literally called Tense Moment, but no, that sounds too much. You know, here we go. So, everyone seems to be seated around, and they've been talking for a bit. Feel free to get closer so you can hear.
Oh, that's what Mistos looks like, isn't it? Huh? Alright.
Yeah, right here.
I don't know either.
He looks like garbage.
I fucking hate him, dude. I fucking hate him so bad.
I can't move
Are you
until
gonna
the
move
drone
ahead,
does.
Yeah, you guys can't hear anything until you guys move ahead. So.
Geckos.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Release the.
so, I guess, as a bonus action, Clover is going to pull out some tech from her bag. I guess this, and it's basically just going to be like one of those sort of high-tech listening devices.
Oh, right, we're small. Our size isn't going to, like...
You aren't small, because you just ran ahead. We are.
Right. Alright, well, Misty's, understands that there is a weight capacity, but looking back, it is like, oh, bunch of tiny people. It's like, okay, well...
They're small enough that it can support you. The drone is literally flying, and the other 4 have... I don't know how your shrinking works, but I assume it's magic to work, so I would say...
It's reduction of mass, specifically, because it's matter control.
Yeah, I know. Reduction of... When you just reduce mass, it, like, creates weird things with the square cube law, but...
Yeah, but it is weird magic, because it's weird, fucking... glitch-like magic stuff, so... Yeah.
Can we hear yet?
Yes. So, I'm gonna be straight up. I have stuff, to say, but before I do that, I want to give, all of our funny doctor NPCs here. I've already talked with some of you about holding things off for later, but for the rest of you, is there anything that you'd want to say to any of the other people in this room? Any deals to make, any discoveries to announce, etc.?
Well, since no one's generally jumping at the bit, I'll just say Kepler is just sitting back, tapping their cane on the ground. Judging by the state of the room, it looks like Eliza is either, feverishly saying some things, Rebecca, etc. Kepler's just sort of like, so, are we going to devolve into yet another screaming match, or are we going to be able to actually negotiate in peace here?
I'm never the one doing any screaming.
I know that it can tend to get a little fiery in here. It's simply...
I'm just tired of
No.
being looked at like I'm not supposed to be here, frankly.
Eliza.
Yes, Doctor?
If you weren't meant to be here, we wouldn't have a place for you. I understand how it may feel. However, I still value your contributions to the scientific field. That may just be me, but...
Right.
I think that you still are doing good things.
It's nice
So
to
chin
hear.
up a little.
Sure. I've discovered my primary and most recent discovery. I don't think I have anything else to say. As of the moment, at least.
Sorry.
In my back pocket, but just a few secrets I'm keeping in my back pocket, but neither here nor there.
You say secrets, but
Which one's
is there...
Mistos.
Mistos. You can tell because he sounds like a little shit. If you have any secret information, I have material to barter with.
Oh, do you?
Sadly, I'm not interested in a body pillow today, Mistos.
I somehow
Rebecca
doubt that you
smirks
have.
at that.
I somehow doubt that you have much of value to trade to any of us, really, Mistos.
How fucking dare you all?
Come
If I
on
may,
now.
Come on, are any of you able to replicate epithets at will like I am, huh?
Oh, you know what? Sure, I've been able to make ones that don't have drawbacks recently. There it is. There's the grandiose secret revealed. I'm better than you, Mistos.
Yes, Dr. Epithet.
No, I was just
PhD,
going to
I
say,
apologize. I forget myself.
It's okay. That's not necessary here. We're all equal. But I would like to say, maybe don't look down on Mistos. After all, he is able to replicate epithets at a quality I haven't witnessed before.
You're darn right.
Yeah, he's probably able to give one to one of his body pillows at this point.
Well, I don't have anything in particular that anyone here would find noteworthy, just more furthers in the medical field, creating more medicine without, many side effects, etc.
Dr. Epithet does look to Kepler and is like, actually, if we could continue our deal.
Of course, Dr. Epithet.
Always a pleasure.
I'll note for everyone who's looking in and stuff, Kepler is like, his cane is sort of like on the ground. It looks like his right leg is kind of fucked up, but like it's still okay enough to walk on, but not without the cane, and it is not recovering anytime soon. If it will recover at all.
The figure at the bottom, Dr. Proto is going to say, you say that you can replicate, aliases, and you can do them without the usual drawbacks now. When are you going to publish all of your information?
when I can make 100% sure that no one is going to steal the methods. You know very
You seem
well
to have
that
misunderstood. I'm talking about publishing how to do it. There is no theft if it's posted to the scientific community.
I agree. It's simply
Or are you
the
going to
constants of
once
science.
Or are you going to once again hoard your information like some, I don't know, entrepreneur?
Proto, do me a favor. Remind me what you've done recently. Yes? Simply just out of curiosity.
I'm working on discovering the fundamental. Fuck, sorry. Okay, let me think my words there. I'm on the cutting edge research for discovering the fundamental theory of epithets, how they work on a physical and metaphysical level.
Interesting. Fair enough. I understand.
Your research could be quite useful to mine, which is why it annoys me so much when you sit here and talk about your accomplishments but never share it with the scientific community.
That does remind me, actually, Dr. Proto. I believe we might be able to have a mutual exchange sometime later. I've been working on a new, with some new technology I've come across recently. What I'm referring to right now is the wave theory of epithets.
I see. I've seen a lot of studies on that, but
It doesn't feel right.
I can send you my notes later.
I would also be interested, if you'd be willing to barter.
As an out of character thing, considering Cheshire himself, like he hasn't done science or anything about it, but he's probably looked into epithet stuff. So would he know what this wave theory that they've mentioned is, or anything like that?
give me a roll, because you're a learned man, but this is like...
I know, I just wanted to confirm it before we moved away from that plot point.
It would be like, you've probably heard of it, but you probably don't understand it. And yeah, with that roll, I would say that. Because it's like the same way in which you've heard of like quantum physics and quantum tunneling and string theory, but you don't understand it like the way that like a physicist does. Like an expert physicist, you know?
Mm.
You might know like the rudimentary details.
Yeah.
It's of course only one theory. If anything, I would be willing to believe with how wide and varied epithets are, it's very possible multiple are actually correct, depending on the epithet type.
That does not sit well with me.
If I may, Proto, sadly, as much as the scientific world is a beautiful thing to behold, I'm afraid we are living in two very different realms, dimensions almost, because I need to worry about keeping enough money on a day-to-day basis to make sure that Atrium stays open, to make sure that the untold depths of whatever lies below stay there, to make sure that the scientists and such that work with me get fed for the job they do. And I have been used so many times for so many reasons by 1,000 different people because I'm talented. And then they demand things from me, despite the fact that they were just like, oh, don't worry, this will be just a small thing, free of charge. And the next thing I know, they knock at my door, demanding more. And I'm
Oh wow,
sick
you're so special. I'm not your therapist. Shut the fuck up.
Rebecca kind of is rubbing her temples. She sort of looks like the exact opposite of how Eliza looks right now, where Eliza is confident and outspoken. Rebecca basically looks like someone who's essentially been sitting through like a test they haven't studied for. Her notes are a mess. She looks really tired and maybe a little hungover. Like she does not look like she's been having a good time today. But she does lean forward a bit. This squabbling isn't going to get us anywhere. I would simply remind you, Dr. Proto, with all due respect, there's a fine line between generosity and foolishness, and not all of us can afford to do science as a charity. In essence, it is a business.
If you want, I trust you, I'll be honest, and I need not go further than that. If you want my information, I'm sure you can give me something in return, Doctor.
Sure.
And I'll
What do you
share
want?
with you everything I know. Oh, I want many things.
Like,
Unrelated.
I don't
Sorry.
deal in vagueness.
She just turns to Kepler.
I was going to say on the topic of generosity, especially without any strings attached, I would be willing to assist you with whatever you would need, Eliza. I'm not necessarily doing much else anyways.
Noted, sir. Much appreciated. But still,
Please,
you
you don't need to call me sir. Benjamin or Dr. Kepler or whatever you would please.
I will draw my own lines, though if you speak not in vagueness, it is a quality that I can respect. All right, then. 2 things. Number 1, what the fuck is my epithet? What is it planning with me? What does it want? Number 2...
If I may, Eliza.
Sure.
I happen to be a specialist in epithet therapy, and if I may put it bluntly, discovering the intent behind an epithet, its wavelength between its user and itself. I could assist, though I must say I'm interested in this drawbackless Elias. It would help if you, my own research, if you were to share notes. I do not require it to assist you. What I'm saying basically is I'm offering therapy sessions.
I will think on it. But still, secondarily, fuck, I suppose what I want most is just respect. I want help with getting back the respect that I have long since lost ever since Rebecca left my company. That may be broad, but it is as close as I can get. That is why I get up in the morning, you see.
Rebecca is looking anywhere in the room but at Eliza and just shuffling her papers awkwardly. Well, everyone, other than what I've already presented regarding inanimate epithets and the research I've been working on at Vivacity X, I don't have much else to say just now, so I may adjourn early if that's all right. But very quickly, she looks across the room at Dr. Epithet in particular. Dr. Epithet, I don't suppose you would be willing to reconsider the offer I've made you a couple of times in the past regarding a collaborative effort into my research. I've already asked Kepler about it as well, and
Going to need a reminder on that one, sorry.
I'm improving, but she basically would just she's basically it's pretty clear to everybody that she has made remarkably little progress this year. She said that she was working with a specific group that said they would help her, but it hasn't really borne any fruit. She's kind of left that group and she's looking for new options right now into basically Rebecca's main area of research, there's a lot of overlap between what she does and what the other people here do. She's a bit less specialized in that way. But she, the main thing she wants to do is just the ability to freely control epithets in any way she wants. So anything in that field is what she likes to do.
Haha. Well, with the past couple of meetings, I will say, Dr. E has revealed breaking some progress into not the manipulation, but the guiding, at least, of epithets, and possibility of enhancement through this method and all that.
But I figured he would be, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I imagined Dr. Epithet to be a bit more upstanding than some of the others here. So, like, he'd probably be like, oh, but you do some experimentation stuff. I don't know.
No, he definitely would have been like, I agree with your experimentation, I don't agree with your methods. If you decide to pursue, like, a more clean method of scientific advancement, talk to me again.
She hasn't mentioned that, but she's just mentioning this.
Okay. I see. Sorry.
Sorry.
Again, it seems like she's just ever so slightly, maybe a little bit desperate at this particular meeting, but
Dr. E rubs his temples and just like looks at her like, I understand your plight. I agree that your method could advance science considerably, but I cannot, in good conscience, assist you with your research.
As usual, my ex-wife desires to get away from me as soon as possible. How could I have seen that coming? Eliza, casually sits down on the chair in such a way that she spins once before turning back to the table.
She just flips her off, but doesn't say anything else.
Hey, guys.
Dr. Vane's. Sorry?
Nope. Before anything else happens.
Yes, Zanza.
So you've been messaging back and forth using your silent speak, right?
Yeah.
And so Clover looks up that question. How can we determine the location of Dr. Isod without with our current skill set?
Uh-oh.
And
it's gonna
you get this response
in
a couple seconds.
Does she say that to Clover? Does Clover repeat that to Melogrotto?
Yeah, she literally. The moment she's done saying it, something happens.
Izod comes in like, hey now, you're an all-star.
Don't
You're not even
jokes,
wrong.
Roche.
Anyway, bursting through the ceiling, which just so happens to be over the vent system. I hope you're like being spilled out onto the table.
Now,
What the
question.
fuck?
Hold on.
Question. Does Melogrotto get a chance to message it back to me as we start to fall?
No. Nope.
Damn it. Okay. In that case,
it's just happening.
It's just happening.
I'm just saying that Cheshire was floating, everybody else falls, though.
Yeah, the drone's also floating. But yeah, so the vent system is destroyed as landing on one knee, shattering the glass table. A certain fucking bitch shows up. One sec. Let me put on a theme.
Oh, here they are.
I don't have...
I had a feeling someone would be watching us this year.
This one.
Are they so
what
big?
the fuck?
This is Nova. This is Nova's ancestor.
What, Penny?
Lord PhD pushes up his glasses and moves it into a face palm. And sighs, doesn't say anything else.
What's up, fuckers?
Not much.
That was a rhetorical question. Fuck you.
Izod.
Rebecca rubs her head like, ow.
And here I thought we'd only have to deal with Mistos this year.
You fucking wish. You see, I'm kind of fucking bored of this whole meeting thing. It's rubbing me the wrong way, so I'm gonna fucking crush your skulls in. Oh shit. She turns around and notices these people.
They're all invisible, aren't we still? Or
I know it was long enough that you uncloaked.
I bookmarked it.
You didn't release it. Also, you can. I'm gonna say you can only bookmark one person being invisible.
Okay. I'm trying to think who has the priority of who I need to keep invisible right now. I think it would be either Vise or Clover. I'm not sure which. I'm going to say instinct is Vise because Cheshire trusts Vise.
Alright. Vise, you stay invisible, the rest of you aren't.
Rebecca sees these guys, like, she's like rubbing her head at Arezzo, but then she like blinks her eyes open, looks at Cheshire. Oh my god. And then she sees Misty. Oh my fucking god.
How's it going, jackasses?
Oh, I know it was a good idea to show up this year.
Arezzo looks over to Misty and is like, oh no, you poor thing. I can already tell from a glance. Let me guess. Those two chuckle fucks? You're here for revenge, aren't you?
Is that what this is? Huh. Alright.
Is Misty gonna respond, or is she just gonna be quiet?
Fuck, I was muted. I was saying words. Misty's like, alright, first of all, I don't necessarily know you, so we're here on different things. You do your thing. This wasn't specifically why I was here, but extra bonus. Hey, bitch, points at Rebecca. Remember me now?
Oh, I certainly remember you. And, sorry, my esteemed colleagues, if any of you aren't familiar with this destruction bench agreement, I'm afraid things are about to get very irritating. She just gets up from her chair and shoves it aside.
You say irritating, I say very, very interesting. And the perfect
quick.
opportunity for more research.
As another note, Kepler's just sort of like, oh boy, if this is going to devolve into a fight, I would rather not be a part of it. Steps back a little bit. But also...
We could see
You're going down, you old shit! Huh?
We could see Arezzo's health bar.
That's...
As well as PhD. Okay, yeah, no, just make sure that you start turning off everybody's health bars before you put in their stamina values. Just saying.
What was Arezzo saying?
Well, fuck, now my...
Too bad, something like that.
Too bad, we're gonna fight.
No, he's saying too bad, you old shit. She's gonna follow up with something, but I forgot what she was gonna say.
Sit back down, I think.
No.
Like
She
that.
wasn't gonna say something like that. Fuck, my train of thought is gone, no!
I'm sorry, I just thought it would be important to mention it as soon as possible.
We just mentioned it when combat started. Well... Shit, I guess we'll start.
Okay.
Okay.
Ow!
Are you fucking serious?
Oh,
I had a whole thing.
Oh, she's ready.
Damn it. Was it about in response to DBA being here, or was it something else? Maybe that'll help you think on it again.
No, she had a whole thing with all the doctors.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Hey, this isn't important for like combat or anything, but I'm just gonna post one of Dr. Love's talents. Feel free to like do whatever you want with that.
Oh.
Dr. Love, this entire meeting.
What's all good? I feel like this situation is due for a skirmish theme for how chaotic it's gonna be.
Oh, I don't like this. No! Fuck, not this theme again.
Die.
I'm gonna put my earbud down metal music.
Never fucking mind.
Should be there.
Okay, is everyone on initiative?
Yes.
No.
No.
Wait. Give me
Clover's
Clover
not
is
on
in the-
initiative.
Alright.
Do you want to go first,
should
or
be
should
him.
I go first?
Oh, fuck. I need to roll in it for the funny man.
You go first.
All right.
Oh, actually, maybe I should go first, so you can ask me something and I can do it for you.
Sure.
Alright, just to confirm, Zanza, do you want to rearrange Orezzo since Orezzo got 2 6s, or is just to confirm?
Sure, I'll give her a 21 since she's funny NPC.
Also, real quick, I do have some combat stuff for Dr. Love, at least.
Alright.
It is not, like, a big thing. It is just, his passive. He's gonna choose to pair up with, Dr. Epithet.
Yeah, I mean, they've been working together now and then with, like, magic stuff, and they're, like, acquainted. Just nods.
Yeah. And this won't matter either because only Dr. Epithet and Dr. Love have companionship upgrades, but... But that just moves
important rolls. What? Brush, what?
Vise gets important rolls for every epithet user in the combat.
I have something in mind. We're not dealing with that.
Also, Kepler and Beast need to determine who goes first between them.
Yep.
Does Vise look like he's gonna kill Kepler?
Vise looks like he's invisible. Yeah.
Kepler's an old man. I'm gonna say Vise goes first.
Beast gets youth priority.
Yeah. He's younger, so he gets to play the board game first.
By the way, Holly drew Kepler, right? So good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been waiting for him for a while.
Alright. So Orezzo's first, and,
Oh, yeah. And, well, you know, originally she was gonna go and shit on these two for fun, but it seems like Misty wants the fun for herself. And she's not one to deny someone that, so she's gonna fucking run up to Dr. E.
Oh, no!
Oh, come on. What's to say about this one? God must have had a field day when he made you. I mean, your name. Just listen to it.
Grinding of teeth.
Who let this one in the Doctor Coalition?
Oh, dude, I don't know. Please, just...
Was she the one who brought it up in the first place? I forget.
Dr.
No, it was her
Glad that
PhD
Dr. Love
who
is
made
in,
it.
like, this
Right.
help.
She's gonna fucking punch you.
Jesus
and she's
Christ!
spending 5 stamina.
Orezzo,
she's gonna-
asshole!
She's gonna increase the damage by 6.
So that,
Give it 6 knockback and give it a fire effect as she brings her arm out, right? From her. She has like a lab coat, but it has like the ridiculous, like, you know, collar thing.
Yeah.
And she's wearing it around her self as the lab coat's flowing in the breeze. From under it, you see one of her arms come out, and it's as if her arm is erased with that same white space existing there. Before pencil sketch appears and starts to form a shape. Before that shape solidifies more with almost like a crayon property, and then disappears until her arm is just a giant fucking flaming gauntlet that
Okay,
punches you.
well,
And
that's what
slams you
she's
against
trying
the
to do.
True.
But, in this moment, sees life flash before his fucking eyes, I guess. He's going to, he's a pretty competent martial artist. So, in an attempt to respond, and not get turbo fucked, he's going to, with one hand, strike to, okay, never mind, fuck that. Block
No,
any
it's
epithet
okay.
energy in that arm.
no.
Dr. Epithet, PhD, it's fine. I'm gonna use an ability Heartbreak Hotel. He has a +3 on everything, basically. Causes the damage to an attack between the original target and 1d4 other ones of my choice.
Oh, this is a farce.
Alright, so it's gonna be split in half, and
I'm gonna try and augment that.
We've entered the tennis on the first turn. I see.
Seeing this coming forward, she is going to extend her arm and use revision notes. Classes around a target, permanently altering a part of their kit. Cannot use this on herself. The extremity of the alteration depends on the time indication, because anytime it's pretty small. Inversely, if given a couple of months, an ability can be completely rewritten. Power level changes can only stay roughly the same, be a side grade, or make it weaker. So she can't really make things stronger, but she can change things.
Yeah.
And if a target wants, they can spend a combo of total 15 max stamina and/or proficiency to make the change only apply for combat instead. And because otherwise the change is permanent, I'm going to make it a 1d4 minus 1.
To confirm, Zanza, would you say would you spend the stats at the end of combat, or would you have to spend them immediately?
Immediately.
I just wanted to confirm before it's used on any of us.
Yeah. So, Dr. Love, this is permanently changing Heartbreak Hotel so that it's split between the original target and 1d4 minus 1 other targets, which will set your current thing to 0, this meaning you can't split it up amongst
If you roll for it at least, yes.
Assuming I roll, yes.
Yes.
You know, Rezo, I don't really appreciate this.
Oh, come on. That's a laugh riot coming from you. I mean, come on. What do you study? You study fucking magic? And you're the fucking, like, scientific doctor thing? I mean, come on. That's even more ridiculous than me being here.
No, it isn't.
Magic and science have very close links.
Oh, what? You trying to stay all high and mighty over there, Rebecca? Oh, we all know that you have no control over what's going on. You can't even keep control of your own wife.
For the record, I'm going to be spending 10 max and 5 prof.
Yikes.
10 max and 5 prof to make it non-permanent. Alright, it still applies for the combat. So unfortunately, Dr. Epithet, you're taking 13.
Okay.
Getting a fire
Plus
cost.
cost.
I don't have access to my stamina bar, so...
Really? I dragged it from your thing.
It's okay. I mean, I can just do it on the sheet, I guess. It's a bit awkward, but...
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's literally, this stamina thing is gone. It's so weird.
What? That's weird. Alright, and you used a 2... Alright, yeah. Anyway, you're knocked back here. You have a fire affix. You took 13 plus 2 for a total of 15, and Arezzo spent 5 in order to do that with a disc attack. That is her turn. Eliza.
Scarlet.
Sorry, I was getting carried away in my own little world, shall we say. So Eliza just stares at the DBA folk to start. And what are you chuckle fucks doing here?
Surprise!
Fuck you.
Oh, real original and creative. Amazing work. Alright. Eliza just picks up the chair. I am security in my
I thought that was the other one.
Don't summon her, Soleil, don't do it.
There's a reason I'm not
Point
saying
is,
the name.
right? Point fucking is. Eliza just wielding the chair as her primary current weapon. Proto Love, fucking Kepler. Ghost, get out of here. We'll handle this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh. So, Arezzo, you want to just come in here and shatter the table, Something symbolic ringing a bell? She just throws the chair at her as hard as she can.
Oh, You're trying so hard, aren't you? Well, we all know that you're only here as a trophy position. I mean, if it weren't for Rebecca over there, we all know you wouldn't be on this team.
Oh, says the contrarian, Just constantly saying to us all, oh, that's wrong, that's stupid, why do you even try? Trying to fill some kind of white, empty void in your soul, like the space you so constantly create. Jackass!
Sounds like projection. Aren't you the one who's always going on these crazy emotion-filled rants? I'm just having fun.
Hey, unrelated.
Oh, and that fun just destroys those around you, when at least I can keep things to myself!
Unrelated, I want to say a bunch of things to you guys, but why are you here? You're also dysfunctional.
Science.
So as a comedy thing, I like the idea that all of the doctors look at Lord PhD, and he just talks like, I thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. While this is happening, I think that we can all agree that Arezzo and Eliza are just in a shouting match the rest of the fucking combat.
You wouldn't be able to tell right now, but a good 80% of us are actually competent.
Let me do a quick little measurement. 7 spaces? Oh, that's too far away. Better use the road to kings.
No.
Right. See, she just fucking charges towards Arezzo as she just picks her the fuck up.
Yeah, no. Eliza runs forward. Arezzo just fucking grabs her by the head.
She tries to bite Arezzo, but her skin is too thick. That will be the end of my turn.
Yeah, alright. So, before I'm gonna say this when we get to Vish, now we're up to players. So as you can tell, this is a chaotic action scene. This isn't gonna be like a true combat that comes to a resolution.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say, do this more as, what do you think your characters would do? Just don't...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think, just do it.
Just do.
Speaking
and don't,
of,
burn all
just
of
do
your
something.
once per whatever stuff here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Vise takes out Harp and holds it against Rebecca's throat, like in a quasi like choke out motion, you know, just holding her body against Vise's own with the sword up to her neck.
Invisible Vise fucking puts a sword to your throat. What you do?
Yeah, right.
Rebecca straight up doesn't stop him. She just puts her hands up. Oh no, you got me.
Just without another word, Misty, follow up. Slice.
Oh shit. If that's happening, sorry.
Well, here's the thing though. In response to Vise doing that, Rebecca just smirks, and I'm gonna make Harp 1/10 the size so it falls out of his hands. That's a 4.
Can't hit what you can't see.
For a follow-up, I guess, because Vise asked for it. Feral Rampage Miss, he's just gonna fucking drop kick her in the chest.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use another thing she has.
Well, they roll a 6, though.
I'm gonna use it even though she rolled a 6, because it's funny. She as soon as Misty starts running towards her, Rebecca just smiles at her, like, defiantly, and she's gonna use this. So you basically, as you charge towards Rebecca, this is what happens.
Oh no! Stretchy boy!
No, Wallitis, not again!
You can still try to do something, but like, it
also takes
already
5 damage, right?
Yeah, what happened to my stamina? Oh, there it is. I think I... Yeah, I
you
took
take
it.
5, and like, it's not really gonna do anything, probably, considering you rolled a 6 already.
Well...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, and you know what? Here, what am I thinking? These would come with you, so like...
Oh god, so are these widened, or like...
You are basically like, it feels like you're running towards her, but what's happening is that like, your body is moving towards her. It's just getting heavily warped and distorted as it does.
I see. Well, if Misty doesn't notice it, she would just go for like a blood titan where she would take her left hound, form a massive like blade out of blood, and then just like swipe it at Rebecca. Sorry, these are just the any times I'm doing Bitby. No, I see.
Not only do you feel incredibly clumsy and discombobulated right now, but you also feel like not necessarily your physical strength exactly, but something about it just feels less potent, like something has been taken from you in the process of even moving towards Rebecca.
Just as a little side note, seeing that happen, I'm just gonna bookmark myself being in my normal state. There we
That's
go.
fair. That is, to be honest, a pretty good idea. Alright. But she would take some damage from Beast's sword anyway.
You know what? I realize. Sorry, not to keep this going. I really want to end this, but I remembered I have this. I would like to just do that so I can re-roll that one. Thanks.
Okay.
Bippy, please. It's a 13.
It'll do a little damage, but again, you feel much less potent than you did a second ago.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Alright. That was all on Beast's turn. What the fuck?
Yes, anytime, Tennis. Get with the game, my good friend.
I'm so glad I'm keeping this combat brief.
All right. So Kepler, right? Yeah,
Yes,
I would rather not be involved in this. I would have thrown something to Eliza. If you all, calm people, I'm going this way. Bye.
See ya, Doctor!
You know, Kepler, thinking about it, Kepler would go this way, but would basically use their action to, create some funny, medicine, and they would at least attempt to chuck it over to where Eliza is. It might not be the best, but
It's kind of a far throw.
Yeah, no, it's probably not gonna reach all the way, but listen, we're anime people.
You're chucking what?
He made a pill and he was gonna try and chuck it over to Eliza, or at least as close as he could get it, but
very difficult. Yeah, no, you chuck it, and the thing is, we are anime people. You are not a
anime old man, but not in a strong way.
Yeah, not like a strong old man. You're I'd argue you're pretty close. It'd get here.
Yeah, damn it. I have not practiced my throwing arm in a long time. That's the end of his turn.
Alright, Misty, you're being
go back to normal now.
Alright. Where would I snap to as a question?
You'd snap next to her.
Alright. I can't fix myself.
It's just that you are treated as occupying all of these spaces.
So,
here,
wait, is she unsure?
Yeah, it's at the start of the turn that they return to normal.
Yes.
Yeah.
There she is.
Okay, let's be fucking honest here. Let's be frank. This was kind of fucking a big lucky scenario. I was hoping that she would be over here, but she ran off to deal with fucking the war criminal, apparently. Anyway.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Misty is going to, effectively, oh god. She won't just use it yet. That's, I'll think on that. Misty is going to use, Thrill of the Hunt on Rebecca to effectively fucking just chomp down on her and just lock her in place.
Give me your best shot, puppy.
Yeah, no, she doesn't fucking say anything in response to that. You know what, actually? Why don't I bring the both of them together? Misty's going to use Devour on Rebecca.
Oh boy.
Oh, god damn it. Can I? I think I might have to use that reroll thing again. Yeah, I'll just do that if this would fail.
It's up to Zanza.
So, I'm sorry, how does this work if you fail?
Vor.
Or
This is just Vor. Does this fail or not? Otherwise, if it does fail, I will spend 2 stamina from my hounds and reroll.
I'm gonna say as is, yeah, it'll fail. Rebecca will try to, like, jump. We'll jump back out of the way of your initial assault.
Vor.
And that works.
Yeah.
She ducks one arm, then the other arm comes in.
Yeah, that would work.
Escape this, bitch. She's just gonna use her movement action to digest, and this would effectively, from eating her, she'd take 4, and then she would take an additional 4.
You're certainly no less disgusting than you were before.
You did this to me, dumbass. This is your fault. Anyways, Misty's just going to, from there, we're just gonna, like, feral rampage over to Eliza.
Damn, what's the distance feral rampage can take you?
Infinite.
It just go to target, fuck up target.
I'm gonna say it's gonna deal less damage, because even though it is really fucking far, this is a far distance.
Yeah.
It's
far
supposed
above your
to-
normal move speed.
It's
It's not
supposed to get less good the further it goes, anyway.
Yeah, it's not. This was less of a deal damage to Eliza, more of a get to Eliza. She would look to Arezzo and be like, "Back off! This one's mine."
Yeah, sure, alright, fuck him up.
And that would be the end of Misty's turn for now.
Alright, Lord PhD.
Alright, Lord PhD. You know I don't really like dealing with your outbursts, Dr. Arezzo. I'm gonna summon a doctor with this passive. I have to roll to see if it works. Yup. Where's my doctor clone? There it is.
Bless you.
Bless.
Thanks.
Though I must admit, if you're going to be violent and like this, I might as well get some use out of this. Let me just check something. I'm gonna just scroll up. Yeah. I'm gonna, as an anytime. Okay. Yeah, as an anytime, Lord PhD is gonna use revision notes on Arezzo.
No.
I had to scroll all the way fucking up for that.
Sorry.
And for those of you who want to know what that means, this is his dumb talent.
So fucking dumb.
Did you not remember this, Soleil? Did you not see this sheet when it was posted originally?
Do you think my brain like kept brain space for Lord?
It was literally 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was so long ago.
That's fair. That's fair. I just remember it because I was like, once Dr. Session was planned to be a thing, I was like, this is gonna be fucking insane.
I've never seen this man before in my life.
In any case.
You know what? Hold on. He looks to the his doctor clone. Yeah, you're gonna have to go get him. And I'm gonna use experimental treatment on my doctor clone to just turn them into a fucking giant monster. Like, you know, you know, all this does is it grants, you know, to cure a disease and grant immunity to a target. The downside is it causes a mutation of my choice. So I'm gonna give them, an immunity to like a couple hits of damage immunity because they only have 1 stamina, and in return they become a giant fucking monster.
They become what?
A giant
Big
fucking
man.
monster.
Big monster man.
Yep, increase them to a 2x2. I'm gonna say he's gonna get 2 extra hits.
Yep, I am in player mode, so you want to do that.
Oh, right, yeah. Forgot.
Yep, and they get 2 extra hits, so they'll die after 3. I'll give them, this thing. And then, as a bonus action, I have to roll to be able to convert them, so.
So does Lord PhD use 1 bonus action per turn system, or any amount of bonus action per turn system?
He uses 1, but he hasn't used any.
You have to use your bonus action to summon, don't you?
No, it just happens automatically.
It says as a bonus action.
Oh, really? I thought the bonus action was to control them and not to summon them.
It says at the start of your turn, rolls to create one.
Okay.
For which to operate from. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. It's a bit of a weird.
Yeah,
you can operate it for free. It's like a normal summon.
Okay. I thought it was the other way around. All right.
No, it's weirdly worded because I made it 3 years ago.
2, 3, 4. Is he? He's a heavy set for some reason. Would he get any extra movement for being big monster?
I'm gonna say no.
All right, in that case, double
your strength
4,
balances out with
5,
your
6,
increased like weight.
7. Okay, that's a Lord PhD's then.
Okay, Rebecca, you're being bored.
Yeah, and I know what I'm gonna do about that. So, first of all, Rebecca has a passive, which is this. And basically, twice per combat, I can pull out something that she just happens to have on her person, because she always keeps things on her person. And I also have an ability that is going to allow me to exploit the fact that she is inside Misty, because this ability explicitly is stronger the better she knows the target she's using it on. And she knows Misty very well.
Intimately, yes.
So as Misty is basically on the inside of Misty, there's this roiling mass of smaller hounds just like tearing at Rebecca, and she's grimacing and just, getting hurt by it for sure. But she's going to pull out a vial of red liquid that is a incredibly potent formula that is highly toxic to Epithet and Epithets and Epithet users. She is going to coat her knife in it, and from the inside of Misty, she is going to use this. It's advantage because she's inside of her. Well, not great, but even so, this is stronger, because she's using it from the inside, even if it's not the greatest. She is going to just try to cut her way out of Misty.
That's fine. That's great. You're trying to fuck with Misty, so I don't feel bad using Forbidden Protocol to hurt you. I'm about to counter you, bitch.
How are you gonna count? You can't counter someone who's inside of you.
Yeah, I don't know how you would do that.
I mean, she has hounds inside of her.
Yeah, but that's just the normal digesting thing. You don't really know what Rebecca is doing, so you can't counter it.
Yeah, I would also.
That would be crazy if you could do that.
You can't see within yourself.
It's a good idea, don't get me wrong, just like you don't see that she's about to do this. And again, like, even if this doesn't like let Rebecca break out because it was a low roll, she still just wants to violently hurt Misty.
Well, sorry, I suppose that's not activated unless it would be activated probably for the rest of the round, but not on this.
No, it wouldn't be on this.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, and also, I did put that Demise of Achilles rolls with a bonus depending on how well she knows the target. So, like, if that helps any.
What'd you roll on it? A total 5?
5.
I'm gonna say, considering you know the target well, I'm gonna make it a 10, which is just like a normal success that you can't do too, like, you can't do something crazy.
Right. How does Misty's Devour work again with someone breaking out?
It's specifically, like, I think it's harder or disadvantage on the first turn that you try to break out.
Okay. We can just say she doesn't break out yet, but Misty...
The first attempt to crawl out is made with disadvantage unless they're spending stamina on an ability that would assist them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she's using an ability, and, like... Yeah, like... Maybe you wouldn't spit her up just yet, but you suddenly, like, literally, like, Eliza would see a knife burst out of, like, Misty's stomach, and, like, Misty, you are just... It hurts so much. Like, it sucks. You are actively being poisoned from the inside.
No. Misty, take cost for your counter and take... How much damage is this dealing?
It's a vague.
It's a vague damage, but,
it's
like...
pretty brutal.
It's pretty brutal.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be, like, 9 damage. Take 9.
Alright, I'm splitting that between myself and my hounds, so they'll die, but I'm fine.
Yep. That's cool. And, real quick... Oh, you know what, though? You know what? I can do one other thing that would help me, I feel like, really make sure I get out of here on this turn. I'm going to...
Oh, wait. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm gonna make Misty's stomach 10 times as small so that Rebecca is just forcibly squeezed out.
That would increase the pain on you, correct? I'm just assuming...
yeah, she would probably take some damage for that.
You have the bonus on this, right?
No, but... No, but the thing is, like, in my mind, Misty's body already wants this out of her so bad because it hurts so much. So, like, it would just aid with the, vomiting process at this point. It would probably do some damage to Rebecca.
I'm gonna give you a choice. It fails or it works, but you're taking a lot of damage.
I'll say it fails. It's fine.
Okay.
But either way, Misty, you are just in agony. It sucks so bad.
Oh, dude.
But that'll be Rebecca's turn.
Alright, so time to cheese before it passes over. Yeah, I'm gonna use an 8 and I'm gonna heal myself. Who could have guessed?
Why are you so low?
Dude!
Oh, the bombs!
Explosions!
Yeah, I kind of got blown up earlier.
Right. How could I forget?
Yeah.
Heal for 8, yeah.
Yeah, alright, cool. I just realized I never got any letters. Huh, alright, fun. Alright, so now it's my turn. Okay! Finally stands up after falling from the vent. Okay, real quick, Cheshire, I think I know what I'm doing, but do we have any plans here? We just trying to live?
I would like to at least talk to a few of the doctors while this is all going on before all of them scatter, but you can do whatever you would feel like doing, Mr. Valentine.
Alright, that's cool. I'm gonna protect myself. If you need me to talk to them, that's cool, because I'm gonna set up a little barrier here. I'm using instant transmission, making yellow pages the bonus action, right? I'm gonna be using yellow pages. Hello? Yes, is this like the grocery store full of magical food? I want the apple to make it so that the doctors can't approach me.
Oh my god.
Lord PhD hisses.
Yeah, no.
PhD should get an upgrade called I will stop the apple.
I'm gonna say it does work, but they not only need to have a PhD, but the more stereotypically doctorly, the more it works.
Yeah.
So, for example, Arezzo, not so much.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Lord PhD,
the most.
Yeah, no.
Dr. Photo a lot. Dr. Kepler a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine Dr. Love would be not very much, considering you saw what was in his room, and it's a lot of apples.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got this, and if they want to test their luck, that's fine. You know, after he does that one call, rapidly shifts his phone to the other as I'm going to be holding my main action. Hey, lady from the Devil May Cry series, can you help me out and send some missiles through my phone if they approach me? And I'm gonna be holding fucking what's the ability? Stepping Stone Salvo for if a doctor hostilely approaches me, I'm going to unload missile hell on them.
Oh my god.
Otherwise,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But otherwise, as Melagrano like stands here and prepares himself, I'm just gonna give myself an apple aura.
I'm gonna be real, so as soon as you called the lady, I thought you were gonna be like, blow the airship out of the sky!
Yeah. But just as this is created here, just after those two phone calls, just gonna shift real quick telepathically to Cheshire and Clover, and this can happen as the turns move on, just for time's sake. But basically, using phone a friend, and I wanna just like, hey, probably a good time. There's a lot of action. If you want to squeeze out some more looking in the other vaults, this might be a time if you're fast enough.
I see. You're trying to phone your double.
Well, no. I was phoning Clover and Cheshire, just telling them like, hey, I don't know if you have any.
Instead of messing with the doctors, if we want to check a vault in the chaos, we have a chance.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna warn you guys. You guys do not have much time. I guess you can teleport, but
that's why Mello is telling the two of them. But that's because I refused with my fucking number neighbor, so yeah. But I think that's me because I'm holding my action.
Yeah, Clover.
She looks to Cheshire. What does it look like he's gonna do?
It doesn't look like he's doing anything. He's just thinking right now.
Oh god, alright, I guess...
Thanks. There it is!
Yeah.
The pen! Ready!
Yeah. Alright, so Clover immediately pops down, she sort of reads her phone and sort of like straightens her back a bit and they're like, alright, yeah, just gonna hack into the security system and see if she can't activate it to like fire on anyone who performs an aggressive action around her buddies. So hack the planet. Be that 20. Oh no!
So
it's a good roll though. The security system. See if there's any guns or anything that can be activated to turn against enemies.
That Hack the Planet is going to tell you that there most definitely is not, because none of these people would have agreed to go in a location owned by only one member that has
weaponry trained on them all the time.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I mean, if there's any weapons hackable.
Not really. This is not a, like, armored vehicle.
Yeah,
or, like, armamented vehicle,
He's serious? These guys don't have any weapons at all?
Why would
we need weapons? It was a private meeting, Clover. What did you expect?
It's a place where us doctors exchange information. Do you expect us to shoot people down?
Yeah, that's fair. I just assumed everyone was like...
have a Glock in here.
I'm sorry, why is there a... I'm sorry, are you a child or are you just short?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to them.
Yeah,
They're not that short, but I mean, they're smallish. They don't look like a kid. They look at least like 18.
Oh, okay. I thought they
Yeah.
looked like a kid a little bit. Sorry.
No, she's small baby, but she's not actual small baby. Yeah, that's her action. She's just gonna, yeah, alright, yeah. She's going to start reading, Grim to basically, Yep, okay. Oh, I fucked with my bookmarks. Oh, and I accidentally fucking... Alright, I don't need to roll for it, but basically she's activating Grim's auto thing to avoid attacks, so she gets a +3 on avoiding things. And that's, I guess, it? No, the drone is gonna move up to big angry lady and just taser. So, when he fucking loads back in, I guess I'll roll for it right now. Alright. Okay, so.
It's coming and attacking me?
Mm-hmm. It's just
All right.
tasing him.
For how much?
Here we go, here it is. Good thing that's not the actual roll, but yeah. So it rolled a 9.
Alright. Yeah, it fires, it hits her, she barely seems to notice.
Neat.
But,
Oh well, that's Clover's turn. She's not moving. She's staying right where she is.
100% valid. Jonathan.
Alright, as we get to Jonathan's turn, he first is going to take a step forward and then sort of raise his hands into the air and just look at these two over here. Now, Mr. Cheshire, Mr. Melograno, if...
Again, Cheshire did not fall with the rest because he was floating.
Yeah, he still looks up to him.
Yeah.
If you'll allow me to approach and not blast me with anything, I promise I don't intend to hurt you at all.
What are you planning on doing then?
I'm not intending to harm anyone potentially other than the one who blew us up earlier, yes.
Yes, erasers like that. I'm mostly addressed to Mr. Melograno. I see you have the rocket there and...
What are you doing? What are you doing, huh?
I just want to have a conversation.
Okay, fine. I mean, I don't see why we can't have a conversation from this distance, but if you want to get a little closer, fine. You're permitted. Just don't make any funny moves.
Melograno points his phone away from Jonathan.
Yeah.
Lower the apple, boy. Let's talk.
One step closer. This will be enough for me. So.
Okay.
I obviously I would prefer not to fight right now, but rather, if possible, I'd like to make some sort of deal with one or both of you.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
All right.
It means I want to keep on friendly terms with DBA right now.
Yes.
I've shown up on there once before, to my knowledge, and just in general, I think it would be more helpful to not have some of the strongest people on the planet against me at this particular moment. However, you did rather illegally sneak onto our very secret meeting place, which I would love to hear where you got that information from. But that's not important right now. I understand you're looking for something. The name Mercadia, I believe, comes to mind.
Phone a friend to Cheshire. How does he know that?
Yeah, no, Cheshire's like, okay, so he knows that's what we're looking for, but he doesn't know how we got here.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
What do we say?
Give me a second. Mercadia, is that what's going on here? Okay, interesting. No, we were told by somebody else. Well, why exactly do you think Mercadia's got anything to do with this, Mr. Jonathan? Sorry, Dr. Jonathan. Sorry, of course.
Please don't mind it. Just call me Jonathan. My sources are my own, but I have a very rather vast information network, all things considered. What's important right now is I am willing to overlook you coming onto this airship and perhaps even help you a little bit. But in return, I'd ask that one, if not both of you, help me with a small experiment I've been meaning to run. Nothing harmful to you, of course, but been looking for a good subject, and I think either of you would make a perfect fit.
I refuse to accept these terms unless I know entirely what you're doing to me.
Just the briefest of confirmations. Is it something that would augment my epithet, or is it something else?
I admit, it's not exactly epithet-based. I don't know entirely what it would do. All I know is that it would be, at worst, nothing, and at best, rather positive for you.
Obviously, Mr. Valentine has his distrust of doctors, but I wouldn't be against that. I would be fine with it. If it does give us information that we need to help people.
I'm gonna want to know the fine print.
Well, how much am I willing to tell you? Let's see. I can at the very least tell you it involves, an object I came across recently, a fruit of some kind. Like I said, I don't know a lot about what it is or what it would do, aside from the fact that it is guaranteed to be most likely positive, or at worst, do nothing.
Let me look at Jonathan's room again to see if there's any hints as to what kind of fucking bullshit this is. Elia, so it's the last one that isn't PhDs. There is nothing in here that gives us information. God damn it.
Well, I guess if,
He's wise.
I guess if, you know, if Cheshire's trusting it, he's a pretty trustworthy guy, you know, you know what, I'll be his pal. I'll be his pal this time, yeah, you know?
If you don't want to, you don't have to be a part of the experiment. Experiment Melagrano, Cheshire will be enough.
Huh. Okay, alright. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of experiments.
Very well, I suppose it's a deal then. With that, I'll pass my turn.
Alright.
Is this experiment gonna make your epithet stronger?
So this one's gonna look here, and he's upset. Everyone keeps calling him names. How dare they? Well, you know, if this whole deal's going to shit anyway, who cares anymore, right? He's gonna run up to the doctor, who is an epithet contract, so this would work.
Yeah, so as he gets up, Cheshire's going to try to distract Mistos from doing anything noteworthy by digging into one of the many things that he knows that this man is sensitive about. You know, just to throw him off his game.
Well, you need to know what he's doing first before you jump on things.
No, what I'm just saying is, as he gets up and it looks like he's about to do something, I'm trying to distract him by saying, hey, no, that girl didn't think you were interesting, you know, just generally trying to fuck with him. You know.
One second.
You're fucking with him, not within any time, but psychologically tormenting him with a free action.
Yeah.
This is going to run up to the doctor, and he's going to try and use Lexic Twin.
Oh, I hate that. That's got the Xander notes, damn it!
Creating a special large needle in his hands. This just jams into an adjacent target and draws something. Not blood. In fact, nothing is taken from the original person. Instead, assuming that target is an epithet user, a sort of liquefied genetic clone of the epithet's essence is created as the shot is pulled back. Yup.
Alright.
So, he creates it's like a comically large syringe, stabs in the doctor, pulls back, and he now has a copy of a fluid. I would describe it as black, similar to the doctor's hair. Maybe with a gold glow.
I assume Lord PhD will not choose to
Yeah,
copy
no,
that
he knows
fear of Xander.
he knows not to fuck with that, so he's not gonna copy that.
Yep.
Oh, Christ.
Unfortunately, he's too close for me to really use "Oh, you're approaching me" effectively, though. And make him spaghettify.
Alright, one
I mean,
second.
he's not really even trying to damage you, so it wouldn't do too much.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Alright, Alright, I forgot. So this is a start of combat effect. I was largely going against, you know, no start of combat effects for this for the most part, because it's huge fucking combat. But since this is about to trigger anyway, and I want it to happen, he gets, I'm gonna have his talent activate, just now, instead of, discern initiative. He chooses one of the following 3 options at the start. He chooses one of the remaining 2, and then he chooses another one at the start of the next top. So basically, for the first 3 top of initiatives, he gets to choose
something. Yeah.
And in this one, he's going to create a monozygotic. That might be the wrong one, is it? No, that's the right one. He's going to create a funny twin, as described, a monozygotic fluid. So out of like liquid cellular content, a replica of himself appears.
God, I knew he was slime, but not literally. I forget.
I will use this syringe to draw the cum from your body.
I truly have learned from Xander.
Yep. And he's gonna have this one do. You know what? He doesn't like this lady. He's gonna go up and he's gonna do another move. He's gonna use Epithet Cancer. This doesn't really gives your Epithet Cancer.
No!
This either doubles the stamina cost of all your Epithet-related abilities and actions, or sets them to 3, whichever incurs the most cost. This status lasts for up to 3 days, but will have its timer refreshed indefinitely if you stay within 100 meters of it. This lasts longer than 2 months, then the user either loses their epithet or they die. Cannot be used on Xander Evergarden. How interesting!
What the fuck,
Awful.
dude? That's
Awful.
fucked up.
Oh no!
This goes
I wonder if his epithet is cancer, honestly.
Yo, Mistos gets a proficiency. Does he get anything?
Oh my god.
Does he get anything at 3?
So Zanza,
Sorry.
can Dr. E roll to disrupt this?
I mean, it's targeting a Rezo who did just punch you, but also, you can try.
That's
Can
Epithet
you-
Cancer. It
can
does
you
fundamentally
roll?
against his-
Hey Zanza, can I roll to cure cancer?
You know what, Dr. Epithet? If you crit, anything's possible.
Yo! He's a doctor, not a miracle worker.
This is it, Gecko!
Believe in you,
This is it, Gecko! This is the time to crit!
Do it.
Okay, roll 20.
Do it!
Roll 20, this is the crit moment.
You gotta get a
been-
tap.
Do
been
it for
through.
cancer!
We gotta kill cancer! 3, 2, 1. He's pulling out a device that is designed to
cure
eliminate cancers. It's experimental. It hasn't worked yet. Will this be the opportunity? Will this be the opportunity?
Oh, so close!
Oh my god.
You know what? No. This isn't.
For cancer.
This isn't natural. This isn't natural. But fuck it. I'm gonna +5 to that roll. This is important.
You're gonna need to roll a 19 plus.
No.
He already has a
Sorry.
+3, by the way, because of Dr. Love.
I know, but my rules
know.
generally
Yeah,
a crit is
yeah.
only fucked with by a crit or against it or a crit fail for it.
Yeah.
No, it's valid.
So close.
Rezo.
I mean, this is fine though. The worst scenario is that this fucking bitch has epithet cancer.
Yeah.
Sounds like an excuse to take days off.
Dude, this lady is a
What the fuck
war
are you,
criminal.
Dr. Bezos? Jesus.
Alright,
So does Arezzo immediately fucking start like fucking coughing up a lung from cancer? Like, do they seem more or less fine?
Much like real cancer, it's a slow and insidious killer that follows you out over years.
So I assume,
So-
as a side note, because you crit, that it will last for 6 days.
It will last for 6 days, and it refreshes one in 200 meters of Mistos.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, guys, we need to find a way to, like, tape these two together.
Oh, that's fine. It seems like my original targets come right here.
Oh no!
Alright,
Mistos is gonna get fucking killed.
Or actually, sorry, no.
Arezzo just kind of drops Eliza idly. Both because she's not particularly interested in her, and also she knows this angry one will take care of her. Let me see what happens.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
All right.
Sorry.
No, so Arezzo seems like she's about to do something. It seems like she's about to do something when suddenly.
Okay.
Huh?
No, you Melgrana, fuck you.
Yeah, I knew you would do it. Arezzo goes, fuck shit, sorry, one sec, that's me.
Fucking.
She picks up the phone, and is like, yeah? Wait, these guys? Whoa, she looks around. We're on TV?
Yes.
Well, I guess this whole secret joint's more blown than I could ever do it. Yeah, fuck you, Mom. I'm glad you're in the grave, you shit. She's gonna go. She's gonna fucking. She's going to say, alright, thanks, boss. Hang up phone. Alrighty.
God, I don't like this.
First of all, I forgot I can use this as a bonus action once per combat, so I should do this now. Post this rat.
Rat!
Yo! No!
That works. She posts this rat.
Yo!
That's incredible!
Look at that rat.
I can't believe Lord PhD can post this rat.
He can. I'm gonna say it can't act immediately though. And unfortunately, the cost is increased, which she's not used to.
Oof.
Rat.
Thus is the cost of cancer. You can no longer have rat.
When you have cancer, putting the rat on the ground costs a little bit more of your lifespan.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's true.
That rat cancer.
Alright. Well, this is going to cost even more stamina. However, I'm going to actually use my passive, Rough Draft. At the start of my turns, I may spend any amount of stamina I choose, up to 3 in one turn. For each stamina paid, I can make a small alteration to my kit. These can be stacked together to create larger alterations. If I choose, I can't spend another thing in one turn. Caps 25 total changes, and they go at the end of combat. Fortunately, I currently spend 3 stamina per change because I have epithet cancer.
Yeah, you know.
That's fine. That's fine. Because I'm gonna dedicate 3 stamina, and by 3 I mean 9.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is superhuman, yeah.
To basically gain a crazy, like a massive jump boost that lets me basically just leap over people in when I move in combat, and when I land, I damage people I land near. Or they have to make a roll or take damage. So I'm gonna jump planned here. Mistos and this doctor need to roll. Do not take damage. Mistos is fine.
Penny. Did Penny BRB? I think she might have BRB'd.
No, I'm
Might have
good.
Okay.
Wait, you're attacking.
Doctor and Mistos are getting shockwave damage. You have to roll against it.
You have to roll
okay.
to avoid taking a hit.
All right, cool.
Yep, the doctor's fine.
I assume Mistos has to roll as well, because I assume that
Mistos
12
got
was
the
for the.
12.
Got a 12.
Oh, okay. Do you not roll for this?
No,
this is
why
just their move action, effectively.
That's why you have to roll the save, because
Right. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Alright. She's gonna once again use her basic attack, altering it, so that, basically it becomes like a tangle of like scribbles and barbed wire and stuff to create an effect that not only restrains you and prevents you from moving, but deals damage whenever you try and move through it. And I'm gonna spend, I'm gonna say 3 for that, which is another total of 9. So yeah, Pang, he takes 7 and has like all those bad effects. And unfortunately Rat can't act. So Cheshire.
Alright, so first, quick question to you, Mistos, the one that I abhor the most here, as the one I understand the most mentally. Is your epithet metastasis?
No.
Alright,
Never
cool. I just
guess
wanted to
my
make sure you weren't spreading cancer quite literally. Alright. Dr. Jonathan, is this something that you would want to do after all of this is done, or something immediately, just to confirm?
I can wait till after everything, to be honest. I'm relatively patient. You know what? Just because it'll make things easier on all of us, he reaches into his coat, pulls out a business card, and flicks it towards you. Come by my research lab sometime later. We can resolve my end of the deal. Or, I guess, technically your end of the deal later.
Yes.
You know.
Alright, okay, so, out of character, I somewhat zoned out when Jonathan was speaking the first time. Did he say anything yet? Because, like,
no,
I
he
just
hasn't
wanna
told us
confirm.
anything yet.
Alright, it's just... that changes how I'm gonna go about things, because having the knowledge helps a lot.
It does.
Oh. Okay.
Can't believe I didn't even upload Mistos' crit theme because I didn't think he was
Okay. God, I fucking no clue what I should do. Alright, because I had an idea, but then Jonathan was like, hey, buddy, how about I make you a deal or something real quick? But I'm just gonna go with what I was originally doing, and Chester's just going to take his move action and teleport to Dr. Proto. And just a bit quiet, probably picked up by the camera, but at least for those amongst here, unless those people are using weird fuckery shit, just gonna be a private conversation. As you might have heard from Dr. Jonathan, we are currently looking into Mercadia. I don't suspect you, since you are currently related to one of the people that has suffered to them, but just to confirm, you don't have anything connected to them, right?
Proto will turn to you and say, since this is already going to shit, I'm just gonna tell you I'm Gervasio's.
Alright, that's what I figured. Just wanted to confirm. Exhales. I piece of shit. Alright, okay, with that in mind, that's good. I just wanted to make sure. Can never make too certain. Cheshire is then going to just lean into his earpiece and earpiece, is that right, or am I being lied to? Just to confirm.
Yes, it is right.
Okay. You know, just to confirm, just because Dr. Proto knows that Gervasio had an informant doesn't mean that it was them. You know, you never know. All right. So, with that in mind, all right. Fucking Christ. With that being the case, let me look, because I currently have Zephyr's page and Elvira's page open. Alright. Yeah, I mentally don't have the capacity to know what to do right now, so Zephyr, how about you do it instead? So I'm gonna just try to use Story Come to Life to summon a Zephyr to take out whoever Zephyr thinks is important.
I will remind you, I said this combat will be short. It is
I know,
probably not gonna go much
this
farther.
is just me summoning ahead of time. I'm not intending to actually get an action because I assume I'm gonna roll low. I'm just, you know, set up for later.
Yeah, that works.
Yep. Let me pull out Zephyr's token. Can you set this one not as... I've been meaning to make a token table for Cheshire Summons. Can you set this one as not as default stamina bar?
You need to set this as not representing this thing.
Yeah, just specifically the stamina bar. That way I don't fuck with your stamina calculations.
Oh, but you still want to use the token actions.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. It shouldn't represent them anymore.
All right. Thank you. And with that in mind, assuming she doesn't get to act this turn, that's just gonna be my turn. So yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Dr. Epithet,
Whoa.
you got fucking punched. You have a
Also,
fire status.
Zephyr,
Roll a
just
d4.
keep in mind that this person needs to stay safe as well as a secondary objective.
D20. Okay.
D4 for damage, and then D20 to try and remove it.
Okay, doke. Neat. That's
Take
one
one.
damage. Are you taking track of these costs? Because I can't access the bar, but
Oh, right, yeah.
yeah. And I could do it in the sheet, but yeah, whatever. Anyway. Right, so,
Don't forget to
roll to pat himself out. No, he's on fire.
You're still on fire.
Doctor is just gonna hop to his feet. And then... let me just check some things real quick. Yep. He pulls up one of his sleeves. I wasn't expecting to use this, but suppose it was handy to bring it after all. And I was gonna show this off later, but beep. This arm comes out of his boy's arm turns purple, and he's gonna try to like pull himself this way. With an 8. Maybe take a chunk out of the floor and eat it for health. I don't know.
Sure. Alright. You can take a chunk. I'm gonna say you rolled a 8. I'm gonna say you're gonna heal for cost, I guess, because it is a 3 cost. And what was the other benefit you wanted?
Just moving. Free movement this way.
Can you not move?
Oh, I can. I was waiting for you to go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you can.
Yeah. Sorry. So arm turns back to normal, and he's just gonna walk up behind Rezo, stab. Okay. Oh, by the way, no start of combat, so I didn't even worry about it. But these, he's gonna take. Yeah, he's gonna take the first one, so it does not that it matters. It's just an extended range. Yeah, I guess he'll be the and I'll roll that. Stab from range. Oh, there's the 20.
Damn.
There's your crit.
10 damage.
How is it?
Because the first one increases the damage by 3 as well.
The range and the damage by 3.
The range by
No,
1.
that's a chunky 10.
That's a 10 damage. Stab! Get a fucking epithet vial.
Do you have a crit theme uploaded?
I do, actually.
Alright,
So that... I guess that grants Prof, because he's a Mundi.
Yeah.
So, and he's an expert, so that's 2.
one sec.
35.
Dr. Epithet gets a sample of cancer.
Well, I'm 2 in 1. I got a cool epithet and epithet cancer.
Now,
Yeah.
yeah.
E60 plus in this area.
This one's my favorite name.
Oh. That is good. God, I'm sorry. Oh shit!
Lie.
All right. Well, recoils the gun, and he just slides it in his lab coat pocket like, "Don't punch me again."
No
That's
promises.
Alright.
Man, it's not that Mistos was great, it's just that Rezo is a magnet for getting crit on.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fine. She's pretty strong, so.
1, 2, 3. Real fast, Eliza. Are we on good terms?
Sure.
All right, I can move through your space. 5. Hey,
Oh,
Misty
yeah,
would-
arms. Yeah, steps over body.
yeah,
Fucking men, am I right? They'd be like, hey babe, you wanna go out sometime just so they can move through your space?
yeah. All right. So,
Men only want one thing.
It's move through your space.
so real quick. Ballast, can you remind me? Because I'm a fool and didn't give myself control of his sheet.
Let me find his doc. Give me a second.
What is the range of Tekatai's basic attack?
Oh, Tekatai? I'm pretty sure it's, melee, considering Tekatai
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is as well. I just don't have enough movement to get that. Because I have something...
Shinokama is a 3 damage melee weapon.
Yeah. Because I have a really, really funny move I can make, which, Dr. Love doesn't really appreciate Mistos just immediately going after the other doctors who aren't Arezzo in this specific situation. So I'm gonna use Swordsmith Combat on Mistos. For enemies, which he considers Arezzo and Mistos as, any debuffs, negative save effects, and/or damage applied to one is applied to the other. So I'm connecting Arezzo and Mistos, so Mistos has...
So Mistos has cancer too!
Oh my god! Oh my god! He can't leave his own...
He can't leave his own spot! You're just gonna kill him!
Begins.
Mistos is gonna die!
No, here's the thing. This only works until one of them falls unconscious.
Oh, okay.
And
So
Mistos will when he dies of his own cancer.
So it removes the cancer when it goes down. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We need to keep him awake for 3 months.
God, when my mom had breast cancer, I remember when the doctor was like, the problem is that you're in proximity of yourself, so we can't get rid of it.
Is that not how it works, though?
It is how it works. My mom's had breast cancer twice.
Oh god.
Fine. She's fine.
Tell your moms to get mammograms. It's very common.
Yes.
Mistos injecting you with breast cancer is very common. You wouldn't expect it.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, that woman was into me, so I gave her breast cancer.
So is that... Oh my god. Can we...
Why are you looking
go
at
on?
Mistos like he gave you cancer or something?
Music,
All right,
by the way.
He did.
Yeah. We are moving on.
We're so stupid. Jesus Christ.
How is Arezzo reacting to this, by the way?
Arezzo? She seems
Yeah.
to be having a fun time, honestly. She does not give a shit that she has cancer.
God, good mentality.
Honestly, yeah, good for her. Good for her.
Live
know-
every day to the fullest. Carpe diem.
Yeah. You know,
Medium
just
Oh,
punch everyone that annoys you.
real quick, I know it's not gonna matter, but I am gonna use my bonus action. To... You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. It fucks with too much.
I
No.
was gonna say, comment's literally about to
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it, because it fucks with too much.
Oh, if combat's about to end, can I make a single guess at Mistos?
Go ahead and try.
Fucking, mitosis?
Yeah.
Ah, dang.
Close.
I
Even
I
makes
feel like
sense.
it's pretty obvious from his name, yeah.
Yeah.
Mistosis.
See, that's why I went with metastasis, because I thought it would be a slight bit removed, but no, I see.
Alright, how much,
Created
If we're doing guesses, right?
sorry, how much prof would that be?
I'm gonna say like 2, because I like to make them higher, but also this one was really easy, I think.
I'm at 88.
Alright, you get your thing at 87.
Is that the Misty?
Oh, once per
What were you
round I was
saying?
missed. Sorry.
Zanza?
As I was saying, Zillard does not feel the need to participate in combat. Arezzo's going to be like, alright. Pumps fists together. You know, she might have just been given epithet cancer, but, you know, she'll be out of proximity of Mistos if he's dead. So she's going to wind up for a massive attack as you see a portal, like a ring of that same sketchy stuff forms as a portal appears, and she puts her fist through it, and a giant, like, fist up, like strikes up through the ground. How do I fucking? That's not what I already put it. I'll put it here. Strikes up through the ground. Whoops. It sure does go straight through the engine.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
that's what I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, oops.
Turbulence.
As everything is shaken around,
Oh, Christ.
the whole thing is turning, everyone's thrown around everywhere. I guess Rebecca's still in fucking Misty stomach, but you know. As everyone is
You get choked up by that.
Don't worry, it's fine, guys.
Turbulence.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh, God.
As things are continuing to spin out of control. You know what? I actually will. I'll give Misty and Rebecca make opposing checks because your stomach is hurting and you are like it's like spinning. It's incredibly nauseating.
Yeah.
Cheshire being a fixed point where everything else around him is spinning. This is fine.
Yeah, Clovis is like,
What the fuck is even happening?
Stay in there, bitch!
Oh, Rebecca's
Hold on,
still
hold
in
on.
there for now.
Does that give me prof? Because that's 4?
I mean, I would assume not, considering you're just trying to hold it down. You're not using your epithet in any specific way.
Yeah.
So yeah, one sec. Let me prep the map. Because as people are being swung hitherto and thitherto, people fly through doorways. Everything goes to shit. And when we return, only a couple people are still standing in the same room as everyone else has scattered. Where is the music?
Oh, damn.
Here we go.
Oh, of course.
Oh no!
after the funny, incredibly unhelpful text-to-speech installed on the ships as turbulence a couple times as you guys are thrown around, it's now telling you, warning, you guys are gonna crash soon. I wonder why.
Probably a malfunction.
Yeah, alright.
Well, I know what I want to do right now.
I know what you want to do right now, but first, Orezo's gonna look around and be like, well, this has been fun, dipshits, but I've got a job that I need to do as fun as this was. So later, she jumps up to a higher part of the machine through the hole she made.
Hey, wait, no!
Well, it's an absolute shame that we didn't get the information we were wanting. However, just as we got in here, I can also get us out of here. Just before everybody starts to panic, the ship crashing though is a problem. We don't know where it's going to crash and what sort of collateral damage it will be incurring.
Right.
Hey, I'm still fighting something down here.
Huh?
Fucking struggling noises. I imagine Misty would at least attempt to keep fucking Rebecca's arm still, considering there is an arm with a knife plunged out of her.
Yes, Iris?
Sorry.
Yeah, Misty is in enormous pain right now, and also Rebecca is going to try to. She's had just about enough of this. Stubborn as always. I'm gonna have her do this. She emerges from the hole she made in Misty and looks like this when she does.
Ooh.
Let me give her a funny thing real quick. 25. And yeah, it's just gonna start zipping on out of here. You guys can react if you want, but that's what it's gonna be doing.
Misty does not have arms, but like, she
We're
would
just
at least...
getting out of here. Follow me.
No, well, you say that, Vise. But Tillard over here is gonna raise her hand and say, "Stop. I told him over there, but I'm Gervasio's informant. And if it means paying off another favor to him, then I'm gonna help you guys out just this once."
God. Yeah.
Here, follow me.
Misty is like seething with rage. Oh.
Holy shit, Rebecca's getting vengeance!
No. Dr. Proto walks over to the security locked door, although it's pretty banged up. There are some people where people have left through holes. She raises a hand, right, and uses an ability that causes the door to, like, unbend from the shape that it was put and, like, split apart into pieces. The metal sheets return into their, like, original cut shapes as, like, the copper and, like, the other stuff and the wires unwinds until the door is basically completely returned to, like, its base components on the floor, and she walks through.
Real quick, as we're moving and grooving, Misty's just gonna crunch this rat.
No! Do it! Roll for it! He gets a roll against anything you try and do against him.
Vise also just starts sketching whatever Proto's epithet looks like. He's curious.
It looks almost like a piece of armor, but not like but like kind of a slender piece of armor, and it's only like chunks, like the front of the plate, the sides of the helm, the sides of the legs, the like tops of the arms, etc. And it's like completely black. But anyway, so yeah, let's.
Also, yeah, grim question. Safest way to escape the ship?
Safest way to escape the ship? The thing is,
it's too objective. If it's too objective, Grim could just go error and like...
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, don't worry, just wait.
Grim's like, you got this, don't worry.
Yeah. Dr. Proto will explain.
Fuck.
So she's basically beckoning you all to follow her into her room.
Copies of them.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me destroy those. They're not supposed to be real. They're not supposed to be alive.
What's not supposed to be real?
The ones of us in the vent before we moved over.
Yeah.
I got rid of them.
Just Misty's like not containing herself very well currently.
Yeah, come on over here, Misty. Come on. Door's right over here.
So let me.
Yeah, but I fucking had her.
Entering into her room, it seems sparsely decorated. As Sillard goes over to her notes, she's going to say, "So, I heard before you can teleport out of here. Don't worry about collateral damage. This place is flying over nothing but wilderness. The real issue is anyone else who wants to escape is going to have to run for whatever escape pods they have. So, if you want to confront anyone, you need to choose who and go for that."
I know Misty is going to say Rebecca, but I don't believe that's the good thing to do. I personally think Arezzo is our current target, so I think that is the one that we should look into most.
Oh, fucking same.
Well, yeah, but where'd she go?
She just jumped out. I don't think she needs a pod.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. If there's anyone who doesn't need a specific pod to escape, it's her.
I think we should try someone else. Or, just leave.
What were you gonna say, Scarlet?
Vise is just quiet at that.
If we're going under the assumption that Arezzo got out, and no one else has any better ideas,
The shifts.
the two of them.
Personally, considering some things, I think that we should also investigate Mistos, but if you're going to be as insistent on it, I'm not going to stop you.
There's not
He's
much more
slime
investigating. You just need to choose.
Ah!
I don't care.
Well, I guess
What about a rock?
I will ask, Zanza, well, no, there's probably no way we can try to go and confront Arezzo short of teleporting up to the top of the fucking ship or something.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't know where she is. You can imagine, though. The thing is, she doesn't have a specific location, so you can't just say, "I want to go for her."
Yeah.
However, you can try and do things to potentially attract her. She seems fairly easy to engage. You could, in fact, arguably. Well, I shouldn't say that.
So,
if you do the right things, you could probably get her to come to you. But you can only go to one person.
Zephyr, yell as loud as you can that you want to fight somebody.
I want to fight somebody!
Question. Clover furiously tapping.
Look, we don't have much time. I have my target.
Oh, come on!
Just gonna...
Are you just going to go at them alone?
If you're not gonna follow me, then
I won't stop you. Just make whatever choice you want to.
Zanza, does Arezzo have an? Does Grimoire have an answer?
Let me think about that. You don't need to roll for the answer, do you?
Generally not, but you can ask for a roll if it's because it does Yeah, it's like
there are two good examples. There's one that I can think in ways not related to the question might be more useful. So roll.
Okay.
Okay. I'll give that to you. The thing is, it seems Arezzo. She's motivated by conflict and by one other thing that you don't know, but Grimoire knows.
Yeah, it like gives her a weird step, like step 3 through this, and it's like, what?
Creating a big area of strife is probably the best way to attract her.
Well, if we want her, then I guess we can follow Misty.
Oh, Beast just fucking face palms. I think it's our best option.
Alright, I guess
you'll be fighting all 3 of them.
So fucking be it! I'm tired of running away. You don't know my life story. I'm going after them.
Oh, come on, Beast. Come on, I thought you had a head on you.
No, you just had to say that that's what was needed. Of course you did. Thank you, Melagrano. Just fucking follows after the... You gave Misty an excuse!
Okay, I guess I'll come too.
You know, Melagrano said going after them probably would be the best way to get the strife, is what I was specifying.
Alright.
See, the conductor agrees.
Oh shit, is that a train?
Holy shit.
I misconstructed this a bit.
What if we all just fight each other, guys? Let's just like kill each other.
Let's beat the shit out of each other. It'll work. Come on.
1 sec. I misconstructed this map a bit. I am going to fix a part of it real quick.
Oh shit. Fuck, I just realized. We completely missed the opportunity to go after Dr. Violet. Fuck.
You did.
Ah, damn it.
Yo, Dr. Byleth doesn't have their own room for an escape pod. Dr. Byleth is gonna die! Hell yeah!
I mean, the thing is, first of all, they can probably just go with their boss.
They can probably just cling to ledge with their sword.
Yeah, she's not at 120% yet. She's fine.
Yeah.
She's not going anywhere.
So, while I like the sirens, I can't have the sirens and the other thing play because they're part of the same thing.